What up? What up? What up? You already know what it is. You have just entered the war zone. Yeah, it goes down in the war zone. It's always going down in the war zone. All right. Now, I tell you. Our FBAs are so magical, so resilient. Nobody likes us, yet we they tried to wipe us out. We have the number one spending power in the U.S. by far. Uh, everybody attempts to jack our trends. Every ethnicity attempts to jack out our lingo, our everything, and then we'll stand back and try to criticize our lingo. I remember not too long ago being on one of these social media sites, responding to some of these enemies to our state, cultured people. Try to say because of the way I am delivering my message and the way I'm writing, they're trying to tell me to go back to my country. Hey, I'm born here. I'm from here. I am FBA, but white boys telling me to go back to my country when they little do they know this is my country. How about them? They go back to their country. But I want to talk about Mav Hoffa because little do you know, Mav Hoffa just did a live, right? The live where this guy he put a chicken down as if he killed a chicken, like he's doing some form of a voodoo. So he's saying anybody who speaks on his name is going to get a curse. And he's been cursed because the people that are putting spells on people will definitely get a curse. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It don't work like that. Mav Hoffa is upset and telling everybody that if he recognize people that are talking about him like we are doing now, he's gonna smack blood out of them. yo, you can't make this shit up. That's what Mav Hoffa said. But Mav Hoffa, a white boy whipped you out. You got whipped out on stage in front of everybody. You got whipped out on stage in front of everybody from a white boy. Bruh, really? There is no coming back from that. Don't be coming over here to my FBAs trying to talk tough to my FBAs. Get out of here. Go over there to the Italian community and go talk tough over there. You know what I'm saying? Call them, the cracker or something. Call them a cracker or something. Go over there. You know what I'm saying? Why you want to try to violate us? Talking about you're going to smack blood out of the black foundational Americans. Why you want war like that? Huh? Don't you know my black foundational Americans will tell you a new one? Pause. If you issue it must be on. He must be getting threats because this guy went straight on live and said that if he catch one of us, he's gonna slap blood out of us. Yeah, we getting to him, fellas. We're getting to him. His streams are going down. We are getting to him. He's feeling the FBA pressure. We're gonna put it on him. Mav Hoffa is now DJ Vlad to us. We don't fuck with you, Hoffa. We don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with you, Busta Rhymes. We don't fuck with you, clowns. Your album, look at your album sales, Busta. It's showing you we don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with you. You was never really that hot anyway. I mean, you alright. You really are. You alright, but you ain't motherfucking Tupac, nigga. You ain't motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like the motherfucker that's the motherfucker of the game. You ain't never been that. You ain't never been that, Buster. Ever. Never. We never rocked with you like that all the way. And to me, your style was always weird to me. That's why I think my FBAs ain't really rock with you like that. And anytime you ever reach the #1 spot, Buster, is because our people literally put you there. Literally. You know what I'm saying? It's one song I could say, I'm fucking with Buster, and that's to Put Your Hands on My Eyes Could See. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. But you got that from our culture. You know what I'm saying? You got that from our culture. You know? Come on, bro. Your videos, everything you're doing, that's our culture. That's not motherfucking Jamaican culture. That's not Jamaican culture. I grew up around them damn Jamaicans. Up in the Bronx. I'm from the Bronx, New York. We got some of them up there in the west, the north part of the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? They don't get down like us. Zero motherfucking zilch do they get down like us. They don't dress like us. They don't talk like us. They don't even walk like us. You know what I'm saying? We are different, man. We are of a different breed. We walk around this planet like we own the damn thing. You should see us, y'all. I know a lot of y'all blacks and my FBAs live in areas where you don't get to see a lot of action outside of New York City. But let me tell you, our people, your brothers and sisters, they about that life. They movie makers and moving shakers. Okay? They really are. They dress the best. They walk the best. They walk with such a moxie. I'm talking about from the elderly ladies to the older men. If you come at the older men, if you come at an older lady wrong, brother, she could even be a church lady. This is how these New Yorkers are. She can even be a church lady. You come at her wrong, brother, you're gonna think that she never ever visited church in her life. Okay, all right. Our people the people want to be like us. The way we talk, the way we walk. And another thing, you Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans and Guyanese, listen, you motherfuckers wasn't even here in the 1960s, motherfucker. I don't understand. Y'all were not here in the 1960s. Y'all were not here when the smoke was happening. Y'all didn't want to come when the smoke was happening. As soon as we accomplished our goal in reaching the heights of civil rights, that's when you Puerto Rican motherfuckers came over here. You Puerto Ricans wasn't over here during the fight, during the smoke. Now you want to come over here and call us lazy? Motherfuckers. Little do you know, your ancestors that came in the 70s, because that's when y'all came, you Puerto Ricans and all you Jamaicans, y'all were brought over here for cheap labor purposes. Y'all were brought over here, yo Volvo rants. I see you. Y'all were brought over here. The Puerto Ricans, the Guyanese, the Jamaicans, they were brought over here in the 70s for cheap labor. They're going through it right now. Look what's going on right now with Trump and them right now. They're fighting right now. White America is fighting these Indians and all these foreigners right now, right? Because of you're only brought over here for cheap labor. You got to understand this. It's not that the black man don't want to work. No, they attempted to move the black man and his jobs, and we still surviving and still the #1 in America when it comes to outright pocketbook content, baby. We are the #1 spenders in America. We are the #1. And if you and help me, I'm wrong. We could be spending on the wrong things because we could be collectively investing in some form of a beneficial tool for us, but that's coming. I see that coming. But how are we lazy when my people have more money than yours? This is what I don't understand. You try to call us broke, but my people have more money than your people. Okay? The people that's on the scenes and my motherfucking brothers and sisters all down off the scenes. My people that's getting that money that they, like, you know how they get it. All right? We got a lot of money. And then we got a lot of money in the middle class sector and the high class sector and the business sector. We have a lot of people. So our money, this is why politically the black vote is so important. This is why they sweat us so much, y'all. We don't even be caring. Think about it. We don't even be caring. We be doing our own thing. The kid, it says, Fat Joe is the reasons. Yo, my bad, y'all. I just looked at this comment from the kid, and it said, Fat Joe. Yeah, I think so, man. We need to blackball. Yo, we gonna have to blackball Fat Joe ASAP right now, because we not trying to hear that with our Knicks. We ain't trying to hear that with our Knicks, bro. We ain't hearing that. He's out of there. They got this motherfucker courtside. They got this motherfucker doing halftime shows. Nigga, you are not the king of New York. Then he gave this fat butterball the king of New York. They gave him the key to the city. When your people came here in the 1970s, the 70s, y'all. We predate any literature that they have, bro. We have pyramids over here in Mexico and over here. We have been over here since before the 1800s. Since before that, y'all. Before that. I'm not trying to hear any of that. We look the best. Look at the way we look. Look at the way we look. Look at the way when we get older, brothers and sisters, we don't even look like we got we don't even look like we spent the day in stress. We look awesome. Every last one of us. No Diddy. But this is true. Look at us. Look at my black males, the black men. Look at how they want to be like us. This guy is fucking killing chickens, right? We talking about Math Hoffa now. Math Hoffa is killing chickens. Literally, he just did a live, killed a chicken, talking about some voodoo, and if we speak on them, we're cursed. Listen, listen, man. And if you believe that, it is that. You don't believe that stuff. That's crap. This is how you fight against these type of forces and evil, malicious forces, okay? Math Hoffa is in a freaking video wearing a cap, ball cap, the way we wear our ball caps. We started that. Us. That's our style. That's our style. I'm not trying to hear any of that. We started that. We started the majority of anything you could think about. And we talking on his phones. We made that. And this is the mother freaking thanks we get. Every time these foreigners come over to our land, they want to look at us and try to issue on us. No, they need to be mother freaking educated. As a matter of fact, you foreigners need to be, yo, Trump and all you people that's in office, y'all need to create some programs, or us blacks, we need to create some programs that when these foreigners come into our neighborhood, they are going to have to go through some type of training on knowing what our people is about and what we have been through. Because we do not need white supremacy arms, right? We need white supremacy arms helping extend their political, foreign and domestic, local ideologies. We don't need that. We don't need you helping them. We don't need that. We don't. We are tired of this. And it's pretty evident. That's why our people has erupted all over the internet. And it ain't going to stop. Because you don't mess with us and think that we're going to bow down. We have never been a people to bow down. Never, ever, ever. I'm not trying to hear any of that. That's why we're still here. And actually we won. Because normally they say when you're in war, because this is the war zone. Now I need to let y'all know that. I am very savvy when it comes to war. And I need you to notice, anytime a minority group is being confronted by a majority group, right? Whether that be a country or not, the minority group is the rebels, and the group that is the majority is the traditionalists. Now, normally, in order to determine who wins the war, the traditionalists have to annihilate the minority. Okay, this is how war is surveyed. But if the rebels, which is the minorities, survive and you can't kill them, the rebels won. This is how war is surveyed, y'all. This is how war is surveyed. If the traditionalists, which are the white people, right, attempt to slaughter the minorities, which are the black people, right? If the black people, which are the rebels, do not get annihilated and slaughtered by the traditionalist masters, the rebels win. Did y'all know that? See, this is why they are so upset with us to date. They are so upset to us to the point where they attempted to bring in a new black, and that didn't even work with these Indians and these Guyanese and yeah, you seen this influx, and now they out of here because Trump's in office. Now they getting up. Now they up out of here. But the thing is, you want to come over here and call us lazy. I get it, because you people are brought over here for slave labor. You people are, because we ain't having it. We already told white America we are not with the forced labor. We are not with that. And if we're going to work, you're going to pay us. So what America attempted to do is counter that and bring in you cheap slave workers and attempt to devalue what we have already built up. Devalue what we have already built up. Give wages that are inhabitable over here in America, but you would be living like a king with those wages, with the wages that they're attempting to give us over here in America in your homeland, in your failed homeland at that. Failed. This is not a failed homeland. This is a homeland of the FBA. We were here before the white man. What, brothers and sisters, we have documents, brothers and sisters. My damn great-great-grandmother and them were here. We have documents of this. Mines. I don't know about any of you others. I don't know about no new YouTubers. I don't know about any of you other people. I don't. I know that my people are FBA and we are right here. And it is a beautiful, beautiful land. I don't want to hear all about on Africa and all that. I like it right here, mother freakers. We got beauty all over the place over here. I ain't trying to hear any of that stuff you talking. All right? We look, as a matter of fact, and I don't want to even identify with them because we don't even look like we look better than y'all. I mean, come on. Let's be serious. Look at our women. Our women are beautiful. We don't have one specific look to our women. We are beautiful. Look at the men. Our men are men of men. Look at how stern we are. The Martin Luther Kings, the Malcolm X's. We are stern. Look, did you see the armies that were standing on side of them, brothers and sisters? That was our grandparents. Whether you are of LGBT ilk now, or whether you are a leftist or a Democrat now, you still came from that ilk. We are not of this. They are attempting to change your mind because you are new to the planet and new to what's going on, new to this internet thing. A lot of people have not been studying before the internet. A lot of people have not been studying before the internet, so they don't really know. All they know is the internet, and they know how to study on the internet and go look up certain videos and think that that's it. It's not it. Because a lot of the people that I know have never, ever been to college. I know this, right? In college, you have to cite your sources. Guess what, dear brothers and sisters? Internet, according to college, internet is one-sided source. Imagine doing a book report, right? But you have to cite 20 sources. You have to cite 20 sources. Guess what, brothers and sisters? The internet is one-sided source. One. So we have to do our true due diligence. Okay? True due diligence. Just like when the when the ministers used to come up and preach, black ministers, they didn't used to come with one Bible. They used to come with like 3 and 4 books and put on the podium, because you cannot just reference and cite one source and take that as gold. There is not one source on the planet where you can go to one source and it knows all. That's impossible. This is why I love the balance here in the world. But we are the number one, the blacks. The blacks are the number one spenders, the number one in America. But you got these foreigners are coming over here calling us lazy and calling us broke. If we the number one spenders, how in the hell did we get the money? And if we the number one spenders, no matter how we got the money, We're not lazy. We made it happen. We're magical, and we're the rebels that won. Like I told you, if the majority attempts to wipe out the minority and the minority still is around, the minority wins. That's the way war is calculated. If you didn't know, for generations, that's the way. Look at what's going on in Israel right now. Look at what's going on in Israel right now. Israel is battling Palestine, right? They're battling Palestine. They're neighbors, right? Palestine is undoubtedly the rebels. Undoubtedly the rebels. Palestine, right? You have fighters in there they call themselves Hamas, right? So you have the IDF, which is the Jewish military going after Hamas, which is the military for Palestine. Okay, but these are rebels. Actually, they're not even really recognized as fighters according to Palestine's government, but they are the only ones standing up. So they are the rebels of Palestine. Okay, now they are at war with Israel right now. Okay, Israel is the majority. Israel is backed by America. Israel is backed by the British. Israel is backed by virtually the Europeans. But a lot of that has been turning on its head lately because there's been a lot of arguing going on between them. But they're still the majority. Guess what? The IDF has not been able to eradicate and eviscerate Hamas. Hamas literally 2 days ago just unveiled that they just recruited 23,000. No, they didn't just recruit. They are 23,000 strong right now. 23,000. At the beginning of the war, they were reported to be 30,000 strong. Okay? So listen, they've been warring for a year now, and they haven't depleted even half of Hamas's capabilities, which means no matter how they see it, if the war ended today, Hamas wins because you did not eradicate them. And that's the way war is calculated. That's the way you can look at the black man over here in America. We have been through the most brutalist times and era unimaginable. Period. There is no books that predate what we have been through. None. And we're still here. And not only that, thriving. Not only that, how are the slaves of your country now the number one spenders in your country? But then you got foreign assholes coming over here talking about we're lazy. Coming over here talking about blood clot this, blood clot that, with your mean, mean attitudes and all of that. But we're mean too. You cross our line, you see what we gonna give you. And we giving it to you right now. We coming at you in all spectrums, intellectually, ratchet, rugged, in all spectrums. We holding it down. I'm holding my part of the block down, and my other people's got their part. But I'm holding my block down. I'm holding my block down. And I have a lot of residents that live on my block. We actually have a few skyscrapers that live on my block, and we are holding it down. And we will be dropping these videos on your head. Pause. Fat Joe, Buster, Math Hoffa, who thinks that he is going to swing off on us when he couldn't even beat White Boy on the stage that took him down, and you couldn't even recover. You couldn't even recover. I can understand by getting hit. You get hit, but you're supposed to recover. Me being a boxing champion, I should know that. Me personally, I should know that. I'm a boxing champ. Yeah, you can get snuck. You can get hit, you know what I'm saying, by a shot that you didn't see because he snuck you. Okay. But what you gonna do after that? It's not that. That's not the end all be all. We want to know, what did you do after? Nigga, and it looked like he gave you your Math Hoffa. How are you smacking blood out of my FBAs, Math Hoffa? You Jamaicans can't even really fight. I have to have a gun. Y'all can't fight. It's not soccer, nigga. Y'all all you want to do is kick. That's all you want to do. I remember fighting when you Jamaican. I remember all you want to do is kick. Not saying all of you like that, but that's all y'all want to do. I'm talking about the majority of y'all. And where? You men can't really fight. You Jamaican men can't really fight, bro. I've never seen it. Where? And I don't believe you. You talk tough, yeah. Raspy voices, yeah, check. Talk in ways that, you know, face look like a damn predator from the Predator. Yeah, you get mad, your face look like the Predator from the Predator. You know, the Arnold Schwarzenegger and the Predator and all that. Yeah, okay. But do we believe you? FBAs? No. Nigga, we survived the white man supremacy, nigga. None of you could beat us. Are you fucking nuts? The white man got your land in the stronghold right now. Beating y'all to a bloody pulp to where y'all popping out, bending the knee, coming over here. Man, get out of here. Then you want to come after the people who actually survived that tsunami? And all of you feel like this. Your energy is all the same, man. We feel it every time we get around y'all. But now it's being said. I'm so glad the internet is out now because we can talk in the collective now. That I knew I wasn't bugging where it was like, damn. You know, I get around these sorry motherfuckers. They, you know, don't understand that they came from fucking descendants of workfare. You know, they're only over here because of cheap labor. So they come from that lineage of fucking work. Nigga, our brothers and sisters over here don't care for fucking work. We care about entrepreneurship. We care about sitting at the table. That's why a lot of them dudes sell drugs. We are entrepreneurs. We ain't fucking getting up when you tell us to get up. Motherfucker, we've been through all of that. It's all in our lineage. They remind us of that when we in school. They remind us of that. They remind us of slavery. It's in us. We can feel it. It's in DNA. If you study science, you know anything about DNA. We feel what our great 3, 4, 5 times grands felt. When we read it, we literally can feel what they have felt, like literally. If you know anything about science. So why are we gonna let you white supremacist energy, because it's all in y'all. Why are we gonna let you white supremacists, because you are white, you don't have to fucking look white to be a white supremacist. Just like you don't have to look Jewish to be a Jew. Right? According to them. It's a faith, right? So come on. We are the best. And name one ethnicity that's better than us, look better than us, walk better than us, got more cash than us. Get the freak out of here, nigga. You damn Puerto Ricans got the plugs and all of that. Imagine Black America with the plugs. Nigga, we don't even got Africa as our plug, nigga. Imagine we had the plug. And I'm talking from a street level now, because I could talk on all spectrums. I could talk to my sophisticated, and I could talk to my thuggers. My gangsters. Gangsters. Imagine we had the plugs, brothers and sisters, and from Africa, where them dudes, where they messed with us like that. Like how the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans, their ancestors mess with them like that. You know, because they get the plug and they get it for the straight low. You know what I'm saying? So imagine that. I just want you to imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine we were the plugs. They are the plugs. How are you the plug, you Puerto Rican, Spanish, Dominican man? How are you the fucking plug and you're not number one in America in capital? Help me to understand that. How? And you Jamaicans. You've been the plug for weed and all of that. You've been the plug when weed was illegal. You've been selling pounds after pound after pound. What's up with your bread? Why we got more money than y'all? The blacks. Look how innovative we are. We have no plugs, but we still make it work. We still get it happen. We still make it happen. I mean, these are all facts, though. I can understand if you're an intellectual, close your ears to this right now, because these are still facts. These are still a part of your community, intellectual man. I'm gonna jump to you intellectuals too, because y'all my brothers and sisters too. But they be trying to infiltrate your community also. But right now, we on the gangsters right now. Because imagine my gangsters, imagine my blacks had the benefit like these Spanish spicks. Can I call them a spick, y'all? Can I call them a spick without being, disrespectful? I mean, they try to say that to us, right? I mean, they want to call us a nigga and all that. You want to call us a nigga, but no, I'm saying nigga, respectfully. Oh, okay. Well, you a spick, respectfully. I'm dead ass gonna start calling them spicks. I swear to goodness, I can't wait to get around a Puerto Rican. I'm gonna start calling you sup spick. I'm a really attempt to say it in a way that is not demeaning. Is that possible, y'all? Can you call me a nigga not being my race and make it not sound demeaning? Can I call them a yellowback? Can I disrespect one of these Italians too? You know what I'm saying? Call one of these niggas a yellowback? Call one of these Dominican ass niggas? I'm gonna stop it. We actually call everybody nigga when we talk. We call white people nigga and all that, especially if you piss us off. You're straight nigga to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, but don't think because we calling you a nigga, you're like in. You're not in. That's a word we created. You have words that are similar. You created nigger with the ER and we created GA. Just like you spell, there's a country in Africa called Niger, y'all. Niger. With the shit is spelled Nigea. Come on, bro. You take out one G, what do you got? You put in one G. I mean, you have nigga. Like, come on, brothers and sisters. There's a country in Africa called Niger. Niger. Niga. I'm not talking about Nigeria. Not Nigeria. And notice most of these motherfuckers, why are the names so similar? Nigeria, Niger. You know what I'm saying? Trying to play niggas, black and nigga and all of that. But it's all love. Because we rising up. We the best. You see, we can't be beat. And we ready for this war shit. We ready. Our lineage is battle tested. Yours is not battle tested. We don't know you standing. We haven't heard of you standing up, Puerto Rican man. Puerto Rican man, when you stood up? When you stood up, Puerto Rican man? Your lands are failed. You just had the Republicans, Trump and them people at the RNC call Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. You can't make this shit up, yo. You can't make this shit up. And why are you Hispanics mad? It is a floating island of garbage. It's nothing but trash over there. We're not saying that, but America is beautiful. And guess what America is and is home to? The FBAs. We were here before Columbus. As a matter of fact, Columbus didn't even touch America. How about that? He was on the outskirts, on the perimeter. Check Columbus books. He said there were black people here. He saw black people. What are we talking about? Columbus said he saw. Look at the books. What are we talking about here? White man, stay over there and don't be fucking trying to don't be saying nothing that you shouldn't say. You know this is the truth. But I'm talking to these Puerto Ricans, these Dominicans who think that we are nothing when they are really like nobody to America. You have fought nobody. Nobody. Puerto Rican. I give more respect to the damn Mexican than you. You ain't fought no damn body, you Puerto Rican man. Or you Dominican man. Y'all don't know how to fight. Y'all get around y'all get around us and and then y'all want to fight. It's like we start all of the trends. You Puerto Rican and Dominicans wasn't boxing before us. Then y'all get up in there, we lay y'all asses out, and then we on to the next one. Yeah, we done defeated all. Yeah, we done defeated all of your Puerto Rican and Spanish and Hispanic champions. All of them. Every last motherfucking one of them. All of the ones that you told your people were gods and were indestructible got deleted by my FBA, Black American Foundational people, brothers and sisters. These are facts. Thank you, Brick Flipper. Thank you, Brick. You know what I'm saying? Brick Flipper said facts to the kid. The Yankees, right? Over here trying to mess up our, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was because of Fat Joe and his stinking Puerto Rican energy. The freak out of here. Motherfucker, I mean, over here. Come on, man. Motherfuckers follow everything we do. Basketball, all that. Basketball and all that. I bet you we weren't a big contributor in basketball. I didn't see none of you Puerto Ricans really playing ball like that. Y'all playing handball. Listen, I'm just telling you what I know. I'm not getting after you Puerto Ricans. It says Vovo link. Vovo, I'm not sure exactly what that means, but let me know if you could elaborate what that means. But come on. When? People wasn't doing it like that. Y'all wasn't playing basketball. Y'all playing handball. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't play handball no more, y'all? Can somebody help me out? Are they playing handball still? Because that's what they were playing. I'm not laughing. I remember being in the basketball court and they was in the handball court. The Puerto Ricans. Never knew what they was saying. Never knew what they were saying. So what I remember. Motherfucking y'all just came over here in the 70s after the smoke. And then you have the nerve. We will back slap every last one of y'all. It's war now. It's been war, and it's been war. It just quieted down, but now it's on again. For real. Hot. And believe you me, brothers and sisters, y'all don't know this, but it's been war. And when I say it's quiet down on the outside, but in jail, it's still war, and it ain't never stopped, brothers and sisters. Blacks and Hispanics are at war constantly in jail. There is no love. That's fake. You only get the love. Oh, link to StreamYard. Oh, damn. Let me see how I can do that. You right. Let me see something. Hold up one second. Let me see something. Word. Okay. Hold on one second. All right, let's get it going here. Man, I'll figure it out another time. I'm about to get out. All right, I'm about to get out right now. I'm about to go and take care of some more business. But hold up one second. Boom. All right. Yo, Vovo, you just gave me a project to work on because I do have the link right now, but I just don't know how to drop it. You know what I'm saying, in your chat. Let me see. Oh, I think I did it. Yo, Vovo, I think I dropped that. Jump on, bro. The jeans that you're wearing, the jeans that the Dominicans are wearing, the jeans that the Puerto Ricans are wearing, the style in which they wear it, the style in which they wear the sneakers, the sneakers. That's our style. Everything we put out, they attempt to jacket everything. They try to talk like us to their women to try to arouse their women with our lingo though. But then gonna turn around and call us a monkey. Fat Joe just called us a monkey. Did y'all know that? This is alleged. But his homeboy said that he called us a monkey. His homeboy said he called us a monkey. You referring to us as monkeys? And we put your black, fat, butterball ass on? This is why, you know, I'm really not going to be nice to a lot of you people, you know, moving forward. I already have that mindset. Now, since this whole Fat Joe thing kicked off, I really am looking at y'all super, super different now. I mean, I've been looking, because I've been knew it was war with y'all. Like in the jails, I've been knew it was war with y'all, you know, but now it's like, I'm almost not giving none of y'all the benefit of the doubt now, you know, because it's too much. Y'all have been racist for too long, for too much, too long. Y'all have been racist too long. And now we're going to fire back. Now we're going to fire back. We can't be racist because we have not been in charge of any institution to deem us racist, to deem us the majority. We can't be racist. That's impossible. So stop that. We'll kick you in your tail. All right? There's no group that is actually better than us. We dominate in sports. We dominate we dominate even academically. As a matter of fact, this is a failed academic system. It's a system of teaching you how to be a worker, an employee, actually. But we still dominated that also, okay? It's pretty evident. All of our scientists, I mean, we've created almost everything that you freaking can see that is not made by nature, okay? The black man, not the black man that looked black, the black FBA man and woman created this. These are facts. Not only that, survived the toughest times with these freaking white fucking supremacists and allowed you Mongolian looking motherfuckers to come over here, right? And live peacefully under our fucking direction, under what we have built. You motherfucker, y'all not coming over here and getting no regular 9-to-5, living good and sweet, going out to the movies if it wasn't for us. Wow. If it wasn't for us, how? It said, oh, you backstage? All right, let me see what's up. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, Vovo, let's go.
Shit, what's good, brother?
What's good, my bro? Talk about it. What you thinking? Like, how you feeling on your side as far as Spanish? You know, seriously, not for us to be, we can't be racist. I just laid that out. For the Spanish that's around you, how have they been treating you? Seriously, have they been like in your circles? Have they been, what's up?
Well, I mean, you know, my first time I ever experienced racism, period, was from some Latinos. I was a kid.
Okay.
And we was at a little McDonald's thing with the Playhouse.
Okay.
And we playing with the little Puerto Rican kids. We don't know what the fuck we don't care. We just kids playing around. And the kids, me and my sister was playing with the two kids, and they father called them over there to the table and said, y'all can't play with them because they black. And they came back and told us that we can't play with y'all no more because y'all black. We was like, what the fuck? And we went and told our mother and father, and my father was like, fuck them. Right. Y'all play with each other. So, well, you know, we just ain't paying no attention, but that always just set wrong with me and my little sister. And so, you know, growing up, you know, it wasn't really, I grew up in a black American neighborhood. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. So it wasn't really no Puerto Ricans around, no Mexicans, none of that, no Africans, nobody. I grew up in a segregated red line neighborhood on the east side. Huh?
I said, let's go.
Yeah, you know, so yeah, it wasn't really no other races around growing up in the late 80s, early 90s, 2000s. It wasn't none of that shit. You go the whole day and not see another race. That's how segregated my neighborhood was. But my mother ended up meeting a Puerto Rican. She had a Puerto Rican boyfriend. He moved into projects with us, and he was cool. He wasn't trying to be black. He wasn't, you know, he was in his 40s. My mother was in her 40s. So I mean, you know, I guess he would be past that stage. But he just wasn't like he was a real Puerto Rican, born in Puerto Rico. But you know, he was cool. So I didn't know nothing about, you know, none of that type of shit until I got grown and went out into the real world, you know, left my neighborhood.
Right.
And that's when I started seeing who they is, how they
Yes.
is, how racist they is. You know, I'm a black man, so you know everybody got it out for us.
Right.
You know what I mean? But as far as the Fat Joe thing, man, like he a culture vulture. Period.
Yo,
That's
I'm from. Let me tell
okay.
you something. I'm from Forest Projects. I'm from the Bronx. I'm from
Mm-hmm.
where Fat Joe grew up. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
from that projects. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and when I was little, right? I recall. Listen, I remember I had a. Listen, I'm not kidding you, man. I had a best fucking friend. His name was Eric freaking Kumba. I'll never forget. And he elementary school, and you know, listen, at this time the little black kids were vicious, and they probably still are, but I just remember my era. Okay, and they were extremely vicious. And you know, I remember getting jumped by a lot of my FBAs, right? Because my mom, she would dress me proper and all of that, you know. So you know, I remember getting jumped by them, right? But my friend Eric would never ever jump in, never. But he would always come to my house, literally come to my house, and I would go to his house and things like that, right? So I never understood. And then I would get jumped, and he would like be laughing with the people, literally standing with the people. And I remember, and I was young, man. I was in elementary. I was young. So all right, so I never took it as nothing. And then as I got older, and when I remember I was 15. I remember my god sister was with this dude that was like a black Muslim, right? But I remember him talking to me, taking to me. He was an older dude, and he was like, "Yo, the 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 people the racist people to us." He said the people that's racist to us is the Germans. I said, "Oh yeah, I know the white people are racist. I heard that, right?" He said, "No, not not the white people you know." He said the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans. I said, "What?" That's the first time I ever heard that, right? And then he chuckled. He said, if you go to jail, you're gonna find out what I'm talking about. And that's all he said. And then he never ever. And then I was even with him a long time after that. He never ever. I remember we used to sell stuff right across the street from the police station. He used to take me into Harlem. We used to go in there, right? But what I'm saying is, when I did go to jail, bro, brothers and sisters, bro, all of mostly all of them are they play the bubble. They When I mean by that, the captains and all of the COs, they're in this little area called the bubble, okay? And the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans play the bubble. Like they are always fucking over there talking to them, making friends with them, befriending them. And they're constantly ratting on us. And that's why there's a constant war right now to date. And that's why when they come home, they're telling their kids, don't play with us, this, that, and the third. That's why. And it's still going on to date. So if a lot of people have not been to jail, they won't really know the veracity of what's really going on. Only a lot of people that really been in jail that can really truly understand the freaking hatred these people have for us. Why all of this gang culture started in New York, a lot of it came from because of the Spanish were trying to jump and farm on our people. Them the ones came over with the gangs. The brothers said we can't be allowing them trying to come up over on us who actually built America. Get out of here. And we don't say that loosely. We built America. We were here first and built it. My bad,
Right.
bro. I'm still going on like as if you're not on the line. I was just like going.
Let me say this though, right? You know, that's their culture. They come over here like that. They racist. They learn that shit in the home. That's taught
Okay.
in the home. As a
Okay.
Black American, we ain't teach no shit like that. Man, I can never even remember nobody in my family talking about hate nobody. When you go outside, the shit, all Black Americans get the same story. Bring your ass to the house before the street lights come on. Stay off Mr. Johnson roof. Look both ways when you cross the street. Shit like that. It ain't no, stay away from those Puerto Ricans, stay away from those Africans, stay away from those anybody. You could be white in the hood. Now, that nigga might fuck with you a little bit because you white, but after you prove yourself, you just become the white dude. You just like,
That's it.
That's white boy.
And then we don't even look at you like a white dude. It's just like
you're
just like one of us.
Motherfuckers be like, oh, he just light skinned, man. Oh man, he cool, and you be
Right.
cool. You know what I'm saying?
As a matter of fact, we would call him. That's our black. We would label him black. Like, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Or he might have the name white boy. That be his nickname.
Right boy. Right. That's it. But that's like we're accepting him as like an equal. We're not looking at him like, you know what I'm saying? Just like if we go into there,
stressed about him. Nobody don't give a fuck about him. Like, it was one white girl in my school. I had every class with her, and she was the only white girl in the whole school. Ain't nobody messed with her. She did her work and went to class. Ain't nobody messed with her. She never called out her name or none of that. She said,
never.
Girls, nobody cared. When they would be braiding hair, they would braid her white hair. Nobody, if you bothered her, that was your ass. Because she wasn't bothering you. Ain't nobody, you definitely couldn't do no racist shit to her. Like, we just not raised like that. These people, right, they don't know who they are, bro. That's that's what this whole argument is about. Yeah. These people don't know who they are. They don't really have a relevant culture. They don't really have any culture. You know what I mean? They don't really, they so mixed up. They mix with Spaniard, Euro, Taino, slaves. They all mixed up. Then when you leave the island, you already mixed up on the island. Now you come over here, you super mixed up. Yeah. You know what I mean? So that's what this shit is about. It's about Black American culture and people trying to steal it and claim it.
Yeah, but that has been going on since I don't know how long. But I'm glad that now we have the internet now, because everything you said is so amazing. This is how I know we're connected. I'm talking about FBA. Everything you freaking said is what I be telling like white people. I be saying, when y'all are in our neighborhoods, we don't violate y'all. We even behind the scenes, we don't say, oh, that cracker. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't be like, yo, we don't be in a huddle and be like, yo, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I had gotten into it with this cracker nigga. That we don't talk like that. We don't even talk like that. We'll be like, yo, it's this white boy nigga violated. Da, 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 da. You know what I mean? Just like bottom line, we have to. The bottom line is we are not taught that on no level as far as hating. We're not. We're taught that if somebody violates you, to stand up. That's what we are taught. Right. No matter who it is. You know what I'm saying? Somebody violates you, we are taught to defend ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We have never been taught to go after. We have never been taught that. I'm talking about collectively. So that's one thing I can say genuinely, that our nation we are a truly, truly lovable, godly nation and true warriors. I'm a boxing champion, meaning, and I'm saying that to say this. I'm not saying that to like gloat. I'm saying that to say, I know that you can be, in order to be a real true warrior, it's like you got to have like love in your heart. It's really hard to explain, man. It's really hard.
I'm a boxer too. I used to fight at light heavyweight.
So you understand the mindset of what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Totally, 100%.
It's like a balance that we have to have.
Nobody's you got to understand this, right, brother? They pressed about us though. They really is pressed about us.
You said impressed?
People that these people, right? They say they hate us so much, but then they imitate us. Yes. We the only people that are enemies imitate us. That's never happened in the history of planet Earth.
And we imitate no one. That's like us trying to imitate the Mormons or something. You know what I mean? Like, you don't see us walking around trying to imitate Mormons or something. You know what I mean? Like,
if you walked up dressed like a Mexican, they're gonna get instantly clowned. Instantly clown, acting like a Mexican, they're gonna instantly clown you. Family members, everybody clowning on you. Like, what the fuck, you, bro? What, somebody slipped you something, boy? You high? What's wrong with you? You can't come around us acting like no other shit or dressing like no other shit. They can go around their family and go, yo, I'm a nigga. I'm really a nigga. Yeah, like, what the fuck? That's
probably what Fat Joe had to go through, and that's probably trying to normalize it too now.
Yeah, I mean, like, at this point, it basically is normalized. Them cosplaying us is a part of their new culture. That's a part of the new culture they building. They have no flavor, man. None. They have no flavor, no good ideas, none of that type of shit, man. They waiting to see what we gonna do, and that's what they gonna do next.
They still dancing, doing the old shit. We did that waltzing and all that shit. That we've been doing that, bro. 50s and the 40s. We've been dancing like that.
What's flossing?
Like walk. You know how you take the lady's hand You grab her by the waist and stick, you take the hand out, and you stick it out, and y'all twirling around and doing your dancing and
Oh,
all
that
that.
shit, yeah, man, that shit. If you look at Malcolm X, the movie
Thank
shit,
you.
they were doing that in the beginning of the movie.
That's
Like,
that's all I'm trying to say. We've been on that time. And
they
then they gonna talk about
they don't really have a culture, bro. Like they
they
really
took
don't have a
graffiti.
relevant culture. Imagine them without no FBA influence at all. We can actually see. We can actually, if you look at just the island of Puerto Rico in the 50s and 60s and shit like that, before they really started coming over here in like good numbers, that shit look weird for real. They dressing like they in Spain. They acting like they in Spain. They riding around on donkeys and shit. Like in the 60s. On some real shit though. Real. Like, like
that's the real shit. Yo, you would have gave us donkeys. This is how creative us blacks are, all right, over here. Period. Us blacks. This is how creative we are. You would have gave us donkeys, we'd have probably fucking graffitied the shit, bro.
Nigga would have put some rims on that motherfucker.
We'd have had our shit with a chain on and all that.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
If you look at black men from the early 1900s, they was having they was riding horses and shit, and they had coaches and all that type of shit, like stage coaches and shit like that. They had that shit decked out. They had velvet seats and all types of. They had on fur coats, and the horses was all groomed, all nice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, like that one, I'm really not paying them folks no attention.
Yo, bro, we don't try to check this out. We don't go try to jack their culture. Their culture is they go out and shoot a deer that's bothering nobody for no reason, eat it and all that, put it on a wall, mount it and all of that. Soon as we make a new fucking lane, we started fighting pit bulls. Now the whole world is fucking up in here going crazy because we created our own lane, you know what I mean? Fighting pit bulls and making big money from it. Them dudes making big money. It wasn't just Mike Vick and them, bro. My boys, my dudes was fight. Bro, I would go into the yard. They have like a fucking yard of like I will kid you not, bro. Like at least 50 dogs, and they be all in kennels. And they had like a workshop for them. They had fucking treadmills. They hook them up to the treadmills. It was like a fucking bro. This shit I have never experienced it until I experienced it, and I'm like, oh, so my dudes is really making. And they make it. I'm talking about real gangster killers. I'm talking about. And they are going, I'm talking about Bronx versus Manhattan, Bronx versus Brooklyn, like that. And they come in and but I understood. So if they was doing it on that level, and then I seen when they put it on the news about Michael Vick, I'm like, oh, they are making boot. And then so they killed that industry, just like what they did with pimping and all of that. I'm just saying, just like
niggas shouldn't be fighting dog. I done been in dog fights too, but yeah, that ain't really,
No, but what I'm saying is, all right. Look, what I'm saying is this: they shouldn't fight dogs, but damn it, they are killing deer. What? Why is there no up here or no? We are not going out literally taking a scope and shooting a. If our dog wins, he is treated like the damn king of the kings. I'm not advocating. My stance is I'm not advocating for dog violence. I'm not. All I'm saying is I'm just trying to show you how we can take something and out of nothing and create something is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and then on the flip side, you can give them everything. If you look at Puerto Rico, I've been to Puerto Rico before. Okay, it's a beautiful place, man. It's a beautiful fucking place, man. It's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place to live. They fucked it up, man. They fucked that shit up, man. They fucked it up, shooting at each other, killing each other all the time, fighting over drugs and shit. They in the middle of a drug war right now. You know what I'm saying? Like they fucked it up.
Wait, so you mean to tell me that they're going to war with? You mean to tell me they're going to war with themselves?
Yeah.
Oh, so the FBA is not over there. They're going to war with themselves.
And ain't nobody down there to fight.
But they
large group of other people to fight down there in Puerto Rico. Ain't nobody down there. Ain't nobody down there. It's all Puerto Ricans.
But they come over here and say that, and look at us and say that I go through this because I go through this with a black Puerto Rican female that I used to mess around with. She
ain't no black Puerto Ricans, bro.
Because she doesn't want to identify with her father is black and she don't want to identify with a black. Her 3 kids are black, but she don't want to identify with black. Calling us, telling us that we fight against each other and all of this. But when I talk to her about her homeland, she want to hang up the phone and don't want to ever talk to me again. Man, get out.
Man, that's because she ain't black, bro. She is a Puerto Rican, bro. They all of them come like that. That's the culture, brother. That's the culture. They come racist from the island. They like that on the island of Puerto. All Latin America is like that. They that's just what they is.
New York,
that's how they is. They phony. They fake. They sneaky. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real.
New York,
New York
unity.
They
I see you, New York.
They be lying and shit. They like, what the fuck is all this about? We accepted them in to the point to where now they think they niggas, but they know they not niggas. They only want the cool parts of Black American culture.
Right. They're trying to stealing. Just like I seen this white dude, right, get on. I didn't even listen to his stream, but I you know how you scrolling down and they start talking, and he was like, this white dude, he was tatted up. He looked like he was from a biker gang, but you know how these big shows put these guys on, and the first thing he says is yo. My thing is this: everybody's Puerto Ricans, yo is that's our word. Yeah. Yo is our word. You know, yeah. but they want to act like they're not black. That's our joint.
They not black. They not
yeah, right. They're not black, but they want to act like they're not attempting to strip from black culture.
Right. They cosplaying. We changed the world. We changed the way that men present themselves to the world.
The world.
Yeah, when we went out there and we had on our baggy clothes and our Jordans and all that type of shit, that was seen as ghetto and that was uncultured and childish and all that type of shit. Now everybody wearing Jordans. I see a white man with some Jordans on earlier in the grocery store.
I
made me want to throw all my fucking Jordans away. Like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? When we was painting our cars and all that type of shit and riding big rims and and taking the stereo out the car and putting in a new stereo and so it can be louder. That shit was saying that they were saying that that's childish and that's not silly and all that. Now cars come standard in different colors.
Woo, you cooking? The brother cooking.
Now they come standard with Bose audio systems and Beats by Dre and all that type of shit.
Ooh, you cooking?
Have you? I got another one for you.
Let's go.
Right, we braid our hair, right?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Our hair nappy. So braiding your hair it's a way to tie the hair down.
Yes.
Right, because if we don't tie it down, it's gonna grow into a big ass afro and be
right.
Right now we see Arabs with braids. French Montana. I seen Arabs ain't never wore braids.
Yes.
Stringy hair people ain't never wore braids. They never plaited their hair to the head. They never wore cornrows. We ain't got no pictures of them in the past with no braids in their hair, especially not the men. The women don't even Arab women don't even wear braids. You don't see them with braids in their hair. They mama can't braid.
What about even wearing bandanas?
When they
putting the bandana over here like Aunt Jemima, will wear that,
Yeah, they wasn't wearing that shit. They wasn't wearing that shit. Like they weren't wearing none of that shit. Like none of that shit. And you brought up the word, yo, I got something even better for you. I was watching ESPN. The white boy on there talking about LeBron James dropped the 30 piece. When they started talking about that.
Exactly. Hey, hold on. I got another one for you. What about the new champion, the new white boy champion over there somewhere in Europe, or I think he's over here somewhere, but he's from I don't remember, but I know he's the new white boy champion. He refused to play in the world championship game versus somebody, right? Why he don't want to play? Why he refused to play that championship? Because they didn't want to let him. He want to now wear jeans now, and now they changed it for the first time ever. Now they're going to let him wear jeans now. That's some black shit.
Yeah. Where and what world champion? What do we do?
It's a championship. It's a championship in chess.
Oh, okay.
Chess champion.
I mean, we really changed the world. We told the world that music should sound like this, and they agreed. Now it's other versions of they got fucking drill rap in Europe. How you drilling and you ain't got no gun?
But they drilling and trying to say that like that's their culture. Nah,
yeah, that's not their culture. Rap is our culture.
That's our culture.
Everybody love rap all of a sudden.
Everybody
love rap all of a sudden out of nowhere. But when rap was bad, we gotta hold the bag. We gotta one. It was Eazy-E and them. They tapes. They was buying tapes and protesting and stumping all on the tapes.
Talk about it.
Man, Fat Joe and these other rappers and shit, they ain't never had no protests outside. They
haven't had no problems. We won with Tupac. They tried to take the Tupac album right off the shelves.
Yeah.
He won off of freedom of speech.
Yep. Nas tried to name an album called Nigger.
Correct.
They said, no, hell no, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? They said, hell no, you can't do that. And he had to put an N on the front of the cover. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's just the world got this weird obsession with the Black American. That's just what it is. That it ain't no way around that, under that, none of that type of shit. We changed the way these people dress, the way they talk, the way they listen to music, the way they walk, the way they interact with the world. If you look at any, I want you to look like, because other people in the world that got shit going on. If you look at the world and look at like a struggle like Palestine or some shit like that, everybody raised that Black Power fist now when to symbolize they struggle.
Right.
Everybody in any struggle, they try to hijack that.
Even I'm glad you said that. Even Trump, you don't notice he raises the right fist
every time. Trump can't even stop doing it now. Trump stuck doing that.
He said he can't even stop doing it now.
Right. White people love Trump, but they ain't raising that Black Power fist. White people know.
When Trump got shot, what did he do? He raised the damn Black Power fist. I ain't telling you that ain't no white power fist. That's a Black Power fist.
Yeah, but white people know what that is. He's stuck doing it. It's automatic now. Trump, every time you see Trump, he's holding up a fist. Every time you see Trump now, you know what I mean? Like, we just changed the world. We changed the world. And for some reason, we the most hated, most imitated people on the planet. Now, do you know what that is? If somebody imitates you, that means they like what you're doing.
Right.
But they hating on you because they hate that it's you doing it and not them.
And they didn't come up with it. Any of it. All of the Guyanese that come over, all of the Jamaicans, all of the Africans, all of the Spaniards, the Dominicans, they all attempt to dress, talk, and act like us. Even the Dominicans. I'm from New York City, and I know New York Unity could back me up on this. Even the Dominicans in Puerto Rico and New York City, they are nowhere in our circles, not at all, not 1 second. They are totally to themselves, unlike the Puerto Ricans. However, the Dominicans still dress like us. Still, no matter what. They all dress like us. They all still talk like us.
How do they know to dress like us? How they know what to put on?
By just looking at our style, looking at how looking at how is this guy over there? He got all of these like 5, 6 girls around him, and all of them are vibing with him. Like they're like, damn, I like that. Like little whips inside, damn, like, and then they go and take it and try to jack our style, and then go and try to you gonna pay homage. You gonna pay homage, and we calling it all out now.
They watching
you, all of y'all.
They watching you. They watching us. The only way you can imitate something is you had to see it before.
Bro, I'm looking,
and not only see it, they study it. They study us, brother.
Bro, I'm looking at Fat Joe videos. It's make me looking at Fat Joe videos now. I was just looking at them like yesterday, the day before that, and the day before that. Me looking at his videos now, it almost makes to the point make me want to throw up. I'm serious, but I look at them just to see, bro. He uses our people. It's not like he's just got all his Spanish people in there. No, it's got to be a star. Puff. It's got to be a Diddy, a Rihanna, Chris Brown. Every freaking and all of those. He is it singles. He's trying because he's in a straight culture vulture, point blank. Period.
He's 100% a culture vulture. He's notorious culture. He gonna be remembered as like an Elvis type of character. But here's the thing, right? Black people don't really listen to Fat Joe. I've never heard nobody black would say where that new Fat Joe is.
I'm from Forest, and they don't even play Fat in Forest. They don't in Forest. You go there right now. My homies in Forest right now. Right. As a matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do since we on this live cast right now. When I do go back home, because I'm not in New York City right now, I'm like a little bit up farther past, but I'm from New York. My family is all of them are there right now. When I do go back, I'm gonna show right in Forest how the blacks, and I'm gonna put the Puerto Ricans on and see how they feel about Fat Joe and how and all of this nonsense 50-50. I'm gonna put on the ground floor. I'm gonna guarantee I'm gonna show the Puerto Ricans, because they're not gonna lie, because they can't lie with me and they damn fit. That ain't happening. Watch what happened. Watch, I tell you, they straight up admire us. Admire us is the great word.
I mean, that's obvious at this point. We changed the way that they present themselves to the world as men. As men, the way that they walk, talk, dress is just a straight cosplay of Black Americans. Straight up and down. They can't take no credit for that. It's a straight cosplay of Black Americans. That's just what it is. As far as Fat Joe, like I was saying, we don't listen to Fat Joe. Fat Joe, and it ain't got nothing to do with him being Puerto Rican. It's just he garbage. But you know what I mean? Like he's a trash rapper. But
I'd rather listen to Big Pun.
Yeah, Big Pun. But even Big Pun admitted though. He admitted that this is Black culture, and Big Pun is a cosplayer too, though.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Big Pun got a song called "Nigga Shit." Mm-hmm. Right now, it's kind of like a salute to Black people, but you know what I mean. But in a way, it's kind of a diss too, because when he talking in the song, "I'm on my nigga shit," he talking about doing some ignorant shit. We ain't just some awesome, you know, some ignorant people in the street and shit like that. He didn't say I'm on my nigga shit like He didn't say I'm on my nigga shit.
What if I say I'm on my? What if I make a song? I'm on my big shit.
Yeah, but in the song, right? Yeah, I'm on my big shit.
You know what I mean? Yo, and another, you know what I mean? Another thing, man. I'm signing a record deal myself. I'm signing a record deal with Hood Hop Music Group, Jaquan, CEO. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Everybody in the club get tipsy. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely going, you know what I mean? Like, what if I come out with a song? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm on my spick shit. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that.
Be feeling it. Yeah, they wouldn't be feeling it. But here's the thing, right? In the song, he was talking about doing a bunch of ignorant shit. You know, and I really don't think he meant it in a disrespectful way. It was kind of meant to be a salute. But you ain't say I'm on my nigga shit like Rosa Parks. I'm on my nigga shit like Martin Luther King. I'm on my nigga shit like Harriet Tubman.
You are sharp.
You know, he took the worst parts of Black culture and say this is what it means to be a nigga, that type of shit. It's basically just some cosplaying ass shit. Yeah. And here's the thing, right?
Right.
My thing is this. Right. These people, they act like they such a prideful people, though. They act like they such a prideful people. They always keep showing the flag of Puerto Rico and look at my flag and all this type of shit. And yeah, I'm Boricua and all this type of shit. But you know, how you taking pride in your people and you acting like a whole nother group of people? You acting like a whole nother race of people. That don't make sense.
Not advocating for their people to stop the violence over in their community over there in Puerto Rico.
Or even building that shit. Puerto Rico.
Or going back over there building it up.
Puerto Rico, beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. Man, I wish that the Black Americans had some shit like that.
Correct.
Give us an island to where we can be by ourselves and we ain't got to deal with no racist white motherfuckers. We ain't got to deal with no racist goddamn Asians and Arabs and all these other racist motherfuckers that come to this country and try to undermine us and get in our way. Can you imagine if you put a LeBron, a Michael Jordan, of goddamn me, shit, everybody on one island where we can just build? We got to worry about people coming to burn the shit down, sabotage it, flood it with water. Man, shit.
Burn your churches down.
Burn your church down with you in it. Lock the door with you in it. Hold a rifle on the front door and say, anybody come out this door, I'm going to shoot them. And they lock the door and burn the church. That ain't
none of them Puerto Ricans been through what we've been through. And we're still feeling it. As we speak about it, we can feel it through the DNA.
Yeah, no, listen, this our history.
Correct.
You know, my mother's 70 years old. I just left my mother's house. She drunk out of segregated water fountains.
Congratulations.
As a child. She drunk out of segregated water fountains as a child. This my mama. She alive today. So this ain't no million years ago.
Right.
Shit ain't no million years ago. When they dropped drugs, the government dropped drugs in the Black community, that was only in the 80s. I was born in the 80s. So what is it like you know what I mean? Like, man, it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy.
No, it's the
Let me
and
say
it's the
this.
right time.
Oh, go
We
ahead.
we are vibrating and pulsating at the right time, waking up at the right time because we knew we'd been under attack. However, it was a cold war, but now it's back up again, and
But
we
no,
can't let
we
it back.
just been sparing people because we like maybe they would get it. You know what I mean? Maybe this is about nothing actually. We ain't did nothing to no other group. The Black American resume claim, and can't one people say that we subjugated them, was racist towards them.
Mm-hmm.
If they come to our neighborhoods, they can open up businesses. We support them. We welcome them to America. They switched on us. This the thing though, right? Right now, this our time. This they don't get that this is history.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get how silly they about to look.
Mm-hmm.
50 years from now, 30 years from now, 100 years from now, when they look back on this time and they see that these people cosplaying us and acting like us and
Mm-hmm.
all that type of shit, oh man, they gonna look silly, man. They gonna look silly. They just don't get it. See, we get history. When we, like, I'm gonna give you an example. Have you seen Microphone Check?
Mm-hmm. Right. You said, have I seen it?
Yeah.
I seen little bits and pieces of it.
Oh, you should see it. But let me say this, right? The Puerto Ricans was claiming that they was 50-50 on hip hop and all that.
Mm-hmm.
We was able to pull up their history. See, that's their history too in New York in the 60s and 70s. Mm-hmm. We was able to pull up their history.
Right.
And see them with the swastikas and see where they was hating on Black Americans. See where they was calling us colas or some shit. See where they was calling us I don't know, all types of little slurs and shit. We able to pull up their history from 50 years ago, from 60 years ago. So they don't really get it. They don't really get that we making history today. And now this history documented so well, it's on camera. It's on camera. Can you imagine how goofy these folks gonna look? They already look goofy now. When they talk about we created hip hop, but they ain't got no receipts.
But then this is the thing. I'm laughing because out there in Bronxdale, you got the spades. All right, you have the spades, the black spades, and all that. And the funny thing is, these people, they don't understand. Our people are so sharp. We kept the receipts. They are showing the receipts. They had literally pulled it up on their phone because they took pictures of the receipts and files that they kept of old DJs and promotional flyers that they would promote all around the neighborhood, and it would never ever have no type of Puerto Rican on no flyer during them times that rap erupted. You know what I mean? So what the thing is,
brother, can you hear me?
Yeah, I cut off for a second. Are you there?
Yeah.
So the thing is, you know what I mean, we kept all of our receipts, you know what I'm saying? And they are right now we're making them look super foolish right now, you know what I mean? And
but here's the thing, right? We kept the receipts. They don't got no receipts. That's what we asking them for. We saying show us shit. What do we celebrate in hip hop that come from the island of Puerto Rico? Oh no, it ain't had nothing to do with Puerto Rico. It's gotta be something. Cause y'all was just starting to come over here. So y'all didn't bring no culture with you. Like they want to make it seem like some people just got in the room in the 70s and created hip hop. No, we've been doing whatever is the predecessor of hip hop. We've been doing this shit. We've been doing this shit. We've been getting on the floor dancing, coming back up. We've been rapping. We've been doing all this shit. Yeah, they ain't bring no culture to us. Like we've been sitting over here doing nothing, waiting on them to bring some culture over here. Knock it off.
They're trying to jack that they brought the graffiti.
No, I mean, they absolutely not, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they're trying to say, that they brought the hip hop, and we proved them wrong on that.
Yeah, they don't have no receipts. This the major argument I hear. It was Puerto Ricans in the Bronx. We were there. A lot of people was there. What were you doing though? What
hating?
were you doing? And what did you bring specifically?
They were hating on us. I'm from the Bronx, and my people were telling me about them before. I'm telling you, the older dude, I was telling you earlier that the first people I found out that were like racist to us, even though, you read about, like, in history, you read about the white people, but we talking about in the streets. When I came up, the first people I was told by an elderly black man was that the Spanish, which is the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans, he clearly stated to me, were our enemy. This is what he told me. He was not a part of no Bloods or no Crips. This is what he told me. So I'm like, okay. And he's looking at me as a young dude attempting to, drop jewels, you know what I mean, to let me know what's going on, what I have, you know what I mean, ahead of me. So this is what's been going on. And they have not, what they have been doing, they have been hating on us. What they have been doing when I would have come outside and you would go to the park, you would hear hip hop music being played by the blacks, and you would look on the corner and you would see like bongos, literally bongos. They'd be in front of the stores and they would have the Spanish people, with the older crowd and the younger crowd around the Spanish people playing the bongos. What are we talking about here? This is why I'm laughing.
Don't play no bongo. Niggas ain't playing no bongo. I ain't never seen a bongo in person. I wouldn't even know what it looked like. I wouldn't even know what it. Niggas ain't playing no bongos. We don't make no music with no bongos. Period. This
is what they were doing. So I don't understand when it makes me upset, because I need some people that's up there on that level that they're, that level. I need those people, to stop all of that. New York and Bronx, we letting these dudes talk this, all of this. Nah, bro. And another thing, New York, we letting niggas talk, all calling niggas. Nah, these niggas come around us, you know what I mean?
Listen,
and they want to be around us, and we be like, and then we be like, and then they be like, yo, I got this, I can get you this, and I can get you that for the low, and we be like, all right, you know what I mean? We let them in, and then you know what I mean? They females come around and all that. And then, we take their females down and all that. And then they'll start calling us, yo, nigga, da-da-da-da. We allow the females. Then the males will feel like it's okay for them to say it. Then we'd be like, we'll start kind of like start letting them say, nigga, because it's like, we're not looking at them like they are part of the struggle, but we looking at them like, shit, nigga, y'all be,
we
are benefit of y'all, like, you know what I mean? Like,
we looking at you as like, all right, fuck it, yeah, he a friend, like type shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But we're not really
as far as that, you'll never stop them from saying nigga. That's just what it is.
Exactly. And then look at the New York hate laws. Our laws are different from outside of New York. The New York hate crime or the law bills and all that, man. Come on, bro. You sneeze wrong in New York as far as anything, and you're black. They're trying to earth you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
that ain't they struggle. That ain't they struggle. See, that's why how you cosplaying if you don't got to take the tough times of the culture. If you don't got to take the tough times of the culture, that's not your culture. But here's the thing, right? You'll never stop them from saying that. That'll never stop. You know what I mean? That'll never stop.
Right. We're gonna just turn around and punch them in their face. You know what I mean? Say, like, they saying, you know what I mean? Like, if they're using it in a derogatory rate, yes, we will turn straight around and send them to the moon. Yes, the freak we would. You know what I mean? So that's just Fat Joe up there saying that shit, and he's around a lot of those. He's around a lot of those bootlicking, boule type of black people up there, allowing him to say he's not in. The last time he been in the hood, my nigga, he living somewhere in Florida or something. He been in the South for years. Saying so he hasn't been around us like he's been in with the Morenos or with the blacks around us talking nigga. He ain't been talking that nigga shit around us because they don't really be around us. That's a lie. Huh?
Who you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about how Fat Joe, they're saying, a lot of New York, we allowing
let me say this, right?
Fat Joe and these, and niggas to say the word nigga. No, he's not around rappers or people that
Fat Joe be saying that around people. I mean, but Fat Joe been having an answer for that for the last 30 years. He been explaining why he's a nigga for the last 30 years. It's all interviews, all that shit of Fat Joe having to explain that. They keep Fat Joe around because he got a strong Puerto Rican Spanish following.
Right.
So he's a whack rapper, but the Puerto Rican and Spanish people can't really see past that. They can't see past. It's just he represents them. They want to be like us. They want to act like us. They want to talk like us. He's on the stage doing what they wish that they could do. He's on stage with the microphone cosplaying Black Americans. They cosplay Black Americans. So he's on the stage doing it. So that's their champion. So they're gonna always, you know, like he's like a god for real. I seen a video where Big Pun wife was being interviewed and she telling her side of the story. The interviewer had to be Puerto Rican. I don't know, but he had to be. He tried to get her to apologize to Fat Joe, and she talking about how Fat Joe ripped her off, and he trying to. I mean, he just worshipped as a guy. They got a blind love for Fat Joe. You know what I mean? So you know that's but at the end of the day, he ain't no nigga. That's a white man. Period. That's a fat white man.
Christopher X said, everybody want to be us, but they don't want to respect us. Make it make sense, brother.
No, everybody, this how you look at it, right? They want our rhythm, but they don't want our blues.
Damn. Bro, I ain't even gonna lie. I have never heard it brought like that. I
ain't even gonna lie, brother. I want to take full credit for that, but no, I heard that from another nigga.
Well, what you heard it from the FBA, huh?
Yeah.
Let's go. It don't matter. I ain't hating. I'm like, let's go, brother.
I said, damn, yeah, that's a cold one. That's real. if you don't gotta take the that's why we say cosplaying, right? Because they got on the costume and they acting like us. They playing like us. They got on the costume and they playing like us. If you can dress like Batman, right? Get all the gadgets. You can make your car like Batman, put on this costume and all that type of shit. But at the end of the day, you're not Batman. You don't gotta go save Gotham. You don't gotta take the tough times. You don't gotta go through the bullshit. You can take that costume off at any point. We don't get to take our blackness off.
Right.
We don't get to put that shit down and be Puerto Rican again. I'm back, baby. You know, no shit like that.
He said, I'm back, baby.
Yeah, I'm back, baby. Yeah, they be like, hold on, I'm gonna come on camera. Yeah, I'm back, baby. Yeah, I'm back. I'm Puerto Rico. I'm back, baby. No, we don't need to do that. I'm a nigga 24/7 to the day I die.
Even in the pen, bro, it's different. Even in the pen, they get different privileges. They are treated differently. I am so serious. I mean, if they speak,
it's a guy in the comment section trolling. Did he say FBA crying so hard for this handout? Laugh all out, bro. It's the island of Puerto Rico is a giant handout. That's what it is.
It is, and that's what we be always talking about. We are crying for a handout. This is the rhetoric. This is why you are no longer in our community. This is why we are casting you type of people out of our community. Because a handout, when we've built America, this is what we're saying. You need to do your research. And if you have done your research, you would say, you know what? These people are allotted anything that they ask for. They get free carte blanche of what they ask for.
Right. But no, we ain't, it ain't like we asking for something that's unreasonable or that's not old. The shit is old. We've been sabotaged by the United States of America. These people got their own country, land, space, all that shit. And they can't do nothing with it. Like I said, beautiful place. Beautiful place. They got fertile farmland, fertile fishing waters, they can be building that shit up. They on America's titty. The whole island of Puerto Rico is a welfare system. The whole shit. Without imagine they over there fucked up right now. I've been there. So they over there fucked up right now. Imagine if they wasn't up under America's protection. Imagine if they had to create their own dollar. Imagine if they had to create their own system and government and all that type of shit. They wouldn't be able to do it. So what are you talking about? Your whole race is a fucking handout. What is he talking about?
So your whole race a handout. These people come from workers. They come from cheap labor. They come from workers that America deemed to, okay, we're going to bring over people to work because these blacks, we can't eradicate them and they're not going nowhere. They're not going to be slaves as far as accepting any type of crap that they give them. So we're going to let over the Mexicans. We're going to let over the Puerto Ricans, the Guyanese, the Jamaicans, you know, the Dominicans, we're going to let them all over here. And then, you know where we're going to put them? We're going to put them right there where them niggas at.
Yeah. Right. And they dump them on us.
And dump them on us. But, you know, you bring anything to their community, they are at City Hall, they are in the council meetings, and they really are. They really, really are. They are not playing. You attempt to bring any type of facility, like a drug facility around them, they are at the city council meetings countering, and they don't play about that as far as bringing things into their community. We allow the Chinese community into our community, like the Chinese restaurants. You know, they come make dollars in our community and circulate. You know, but and everybody, but they look at us and they attempt to play us. You know, and again, I'm from the Bronx. I'm around all of these other lineages that attempt to come into our, and then they don't even live in our community. They come in our community, make money, and then they leave, and they attempt to call us, and then they attempt to dress like us. And then they leave, and they like our lingo. They see how we get our women, and then they try to take that back to theirs to try to be superstars and rock stars in their community. Point blank.
Here's the thing. That's why they women like us so much, because you cosplaying these guys. I might as well get the real thing. If you obsess, you my the women. If we together, right, and you cosplaying this guy, and you dressing like the blacks, and you walking like the blacks, and you talking like the blacks, you an imitation black. I might as well go and get the real black. That's why they like us so much, because they obsessed with it. The men are obsessed with us. So that's what if the men are obsessed with us, it's only natural that the woman becomes obsessed with us.
And you know what? And really, man, I know, so serious. So serious. As far as the blacks, we don't be going into like their neighborhoods looking like hunting for women. We really don't. You can't. Listen. All of your women love us. I don't care if they're white, Puerto Rican, Dominican. When we come around, they're looking at us. You could be standing right with them. They be giving us the eye. They be doing all type of things, motions with their mouths and lips. Point blank. And this for me, this is commonplace, you know, and it's got to be for my FBA brothers. I know they understand what I mean.
But here's the thing, right? Not just I totally understand. When I walk in the room, I change the energy. Period. I changed the whole energy. Like you know what I mean? They be choosing. But not just us understanding that as black men, they understand that too. That's why they got an inferiority complex. That's why they always got all this animosity towards us and all that type of shit. Because the black man's energy. And they love, like I'm saying, if you, right, if you with your woman, right, and this guy walk in the room and you perk up and you gotta be acting all tough now and straighten up your head, and then you gotta be your energy change, your woman gonna pick up on that. And she gonna say, what's so special about that guy? Damn, what is he doing? Like, okay, you dressing like him, you walking like him. You calling yourself a nigga now. A nigga, that's outrageous. That has never happened. No, brother. Let me say this, right? Let me get this point out. This has never happened in the history of planet Earth, where other groups of people want to be called by the slur of another group of people. That has never happened. Nobody wants to be a spick. Nobody wants to be a gook. Nobody wants to be a chink. Or no, I don't know all the slurs off the top of my head. I don't use them that much, but you know what I mean? Nobody wants to be that stuff. No, nobody. What's the slur for white people? Parasite? Don't nobody want to be a fucking parasite? You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to be they slur. Everybody want to be a nigga. Even white people now calling themselves niggas. This has never happened.
That's a fact. No. Yo, because you know, for me, listen. You know what I love about me, because I'm a traveling guy. You know what I mean? So I have really sprouted out, and I have been in. Listen, I'm in their neighborhood right now. I'm in their neighborhoods, bruh. They stand around and call each other nigga. That is a.
Now, hold on, wait. A guy in the chat said that's our lingo. It's a part of their culture to cosplay us now. He said we'll never stop. And I believe him. Yeah, 100%. 100%. We changed the way y'all interact with the world. We changed the way that y'all interact with the world. Period. This for the guy in the chat. Period.
So
now you want to be a nigga. Now you want to be a nigga. Okay, now that they say we niggas, hold on. Let me ask him this. Maybe he can. Oh,
Shiesty, you know what I mean? Shiesty, you know.
Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty. Now
correct.
He's Shiesty. If black people walked around calling themselves a dickhead, these people will start calling themselves dickheads.
Yes.
They have no culture, no flavor, no good ideas, no nothing. So now this make me wonder, right? If y'all going by our slur, right? You a nigga all of a sudden, right? Let's say you a dickhead all of a sudden. Anything we say, if I call myself a shithead, you gonna call yourself that. What's the racism about? You obviously like everything we doing. You like everything we doing. So where's this coming from? What is this? It ain't us. So where this coming? Maybe he can answer that in the chat. Since you a nigga, you ain't no
Dave
nigga.
Said,
you
Dave
are,
Young said they want to be us.
Huh?
Dave Young said they want to be us. All jokes aside, do you think some people like that will, really want to be us? Like, I mean, how do you take some? I mean, what a part of our FBA society makes us want to be like we want to be white? Like, you know what I mean? Like, where do we take white tradition or something? Where do we take other people? We don't copy people. We create our own.
You get clowned for doing that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's disrespectful to our ancestors. I could never come in the house and be like Daddy, we some Puerto Ricans. What, nigga? Fuck out of here. What's wrong with you, nigga? It's a fuck. They slipped you something. You on drugs? What's wrong with you? You a fucking Puerto Rican, nigga. You a nigga. Right. If you don't go sit your nappy head ass down. We ain't no damn niggas. I mean, we ain't no damn niggas. No shit. Like, boy, if you don't get over there and have a seat. Fuck wrong with you? We can never do that. We can never, and nor do we want to. We got such a vast culture of just so much greatness, and then just I don't know. I love being a nigga, man. This what I want the chat to realize.
I'd rather be an NIGGA so we can smoke weed.
Talk about that. Let me say this though, right? Here's the thing, brother. He's saying that we had never stop calling ourselves niggas, right?
Right.
Now that must feel good. That must feel good acting like a nigga. Can you imagine how good it feel to be a nigga? I feel good every day, man. I wouldn't want to be nothing else. Want to take
the word. Yo, he said we'll never stop saying nigga. That it's our lingo. This is their
what
mindset.
do it mean to you? What do it mean to you?
What do it mean to you? We'll get upset with their ladies because their ladies love us. Their ladies,
you can't get mad at her. You can't get mad at her.
And we'll go and demean us. We don't tell our ladies don't mess with you Puerto Ricans. They don't want to mess with you Puerto Ricans. We don't never block our ladies from you Puerto Ricans. From no other people.
Go ahead. If you can get her, get her.
That's how we feel.
Yeah, if you can get her. Go ahead.
You see my brother right now. That's the way we feel all the way across the board.
Huh?
The way you are right now. I'm telling everybody in the chat, the way you are, your whole posture, your whole demeanor, your vibes, the way you are right now, the way you just said that. You was like, go ahead. That's the way we all feel. Because
I ain't gonna let you rape her or no shit like that. But if she choose you and she like your swag and all that shit,
correct.
That's bullshit. I ain't about to be. I ain't got no
bitch. That's the way we all feel.
Right. I'm a good looking nigga. My motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I gotta take this call, brother.
You already know.
All right. Yo,
so
I'm gonna hop back on if you still up.
Yeah, you hop back on. I'm up. We cooking. Said. Peace, my nigga Joe Crack, though, a true hip hop legend. I mean, Crack is a legend because we made him a legend. This is what we are trying to. It's like, how could you be a legend of like in white society if white society don't allow you into their society? You know what I'm saying? You're not going in and bogarting their joint. You're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing that. We're not going over to going over, literally, it's not like we going over around the block and around to the corner and we seen the way they were doing it in the park. No, going over to Puerto Rico and jacking their whole lingo, jacking their language, jacking their norms, and calling it ours, you know, putting up flags. And that's another thing. Puerto Rico, y'all didn't come over. That flag stuff, that was us. We were the ones that had the flags, and we were the ones creating Black power all around our communities, and had the kentes on. We were the ones that were projecting power and unity amongst our people. That was us. The flags. Now you have these flags, Jamaican flags, Puerto Rican flag. We started that. We were the ones marching through the streets. We were the ones. Then white society, basically call itself attempting to appease us. So they gave us a month of celebration and allowed, parades and everything like that. You know what I mean? We fought for all of that, man. Y'all didn't fight for not one piece. As a matter of fact, we fought for y'all. And y'all wouldn't be over here if it wasn't for us. You would not be over here if we did not fight for the rights for you people to get over here. And you have the nerve to come over into our house and disrespect like this. This is violation. We don't go over there. We don't violate you and call you a spick. What if I come to you and say, what's up? I'm going to start using that. What's up, my spick? What's good, my spick? Come on,
I'm gonna start using it too, but it just ain't on my spirit, man. I would feel corny, you know what I mean? Like I'm not really that interested in them like that. Right. Like I'm not really that interested. But yeah, I'm gonna start using it too. You know what I mean? I'm gonna start using it. We got to, you know what I'm saying? Because we got to let them know how we never. I'm not really that concerned, but like if I see a Puerto Rican, it's like, all right, okay, like all right, bye, hi, what are we here doing? All right. See you later. Like ain't nobody. We just as Black people, we not really that interested in them. They interested in us. They watch what we doing. I don't even know. Listen, I don't even know what Puerto Ricans eat. I know Mexicans eat tacos, but like, what's a Puerto Rican food? Like, what would be like you know how like Black people eat fried chicken? Right.
They eat like rice and beans and shit. That's it. From what I know, rice and beans and some other little shit, things like that. But you
don't even know. You don't even know. He says,
I know. I'm struggling. I know, and I grew up around them. Come on, man.
And you grew up. Oh wow, damn, huh?
And the only reason I know a lot of, because we go up into there like that, they bodegas, and we go up into the Spanish spot and all that. But we show love there. We go up into the Chinese spot. You know what I mean? We can show love, but they be right in our community. So we show the love. But we were the ones. We had the restaurants. We the ones with the soul food. Sylvia's. Sylvia's is still. These names are dominant. We created. We had Black Wall Street. We created all. Come on, man. Come on. Actually, come on, man. Come on, man. They don't want. Come on, man. We want to go into deep history, and and they are siding with these other genres. We allowed you people to come in after we went through the smoke, and then we allowing you people to come in, and you're siding with the white agenda, white supremacist agenda to go up against us at any turn possible. Because if that was the case, it would be much more unity in the jails. Because a lot of this, you got, I look at how culture runs, from the jails, because inside, you can really see how these people really, really are, man. And we are really about ourselves, man. And in jail is really a lot of the Blacks, the FBAs really stick together as much they can. Point blank, period.
Let me say this, jail is more concentrated because, you got to live with a motherfucker. You got to share a shower. You got to share a day room. You got to share the yard. You got to share shit. So that, that really shows who they are. You know what I mean? And you can really see it because it's more concentrated because y'all right on top of each other. But jail don't make you racist. That's what they be trying to say. Oh, no, it's only because it was in jail. No, jail don't make you racist. Ain't nobody better told you to be racist. No, you brought that shit from the street, and that shit come from your country, your homeland. That's where that shit come from, your homeland. They anti-Black in Puerto Rico. Yeah, that's easily, you can easily Google that.
That's not debatable.
All types of videos online where
non-debatable.
Huh?
Non-debatable.
Non-debatable. It's non-debatable. Yeah. So that's easy to look at. It's just how they is. Why they like, I don't know. Like, but that's a weird concept to us. But here's the thing, right? What I want my black people to get to is that these people are a fact of life now. We gotta live around these people. They ain't never going back over there. They talk that shit.
Right. Talk that shit. Or this Puerto Rican shit, but they don't want to go back over there where they came from.
That shit ain't for real.
That's
that
crazy. That's crazy to me.
That's just them. They got a complex about leaving their country. They got a little complex.
That's crazy. And then come over here and try to wave that flag in our face when we created the flag, because you didn't create your flag over here. You didn't create that. You didn't have the pride that I was around. Y'all didn't have that Puerto Rican shit. When I remember coming up, when Zulu was out, all right, I remember when Zulu was out, bro. I didn't see no Puerto Rican damn flag around. Like, I really didn't. Well, I'm talking about that era. I'm not saying the Zulu, but I'm talking about that era. And I remember seeing like black kente cloths people were wearing on their heads, I remember seeing that. You know what I mean? They were representing their black powerness. I remember seeing that black, that red, that green flag. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing the Afro pics with the damn black power fist. I remember that. That's what I remember. So you got a Crew Royalty says Sloppy Joe is a white Latino that doesn't write his own raps. His biggest hits had Remy, right? Ja Rule and Ashanti, right? Which he's using today. He's supposed to be going on tour with Ashanti now. Right? He's supposed to be going right now. This year, he's supposed to be going on tour with Ashanti.
Yeah,
okay?
I mean, my thing is this, right? I ain't gonna knock his hustle. I mean, like hey man, do more power to you. But we ain't gonna make him no all-time great or no shit like that. Or like he might be a legend in far as in Latino community or whatever. But for us, he like an Elvis. I don't know if you know the story behind Elvis. Elvis was culture vulture, stealing swag, stealing whole songs, all types of shit. So he going in like an Elvis bag for us.
Right.
We don't celebrate him.
That's another thing. He don't even write his own rhymes.
Yeah,
I mean, what are we talking about? Everybody don't write their own rhymes. You out of here. I'm like, you're not even a legend talk. You're not no legend. You don't write your rhymes. I'm not trying to hear that.
They'll make this like we hating on Latinos type of thing. It's some dope Latino rappers. One of my favorite rappers is a Latino. So let's not make it out to be that. Fat Joe just whack.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. How is he a legend when he don't even write his own rhymes? That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. Now if you don't write your own rhymes, you ain't even the author of your rhymes. Then you like a Beyonce type of like an artist. Like, well, not to never put him on Beyonce level, but you like a R&B singer basically. You know what I'm saying?
You like put together like a pop. You know what I mean? Yeah, you like put together.
You like a pop star type. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't give that legend tag to a Fat Joe. I really can't, man. I can't.
He getting that Elvis tag. He about to go in that Elvis.
Yeah, that's a perfect tag to give him.
Yeah, he going that Elvis bag. And they don't really realize that. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit, it's gonna catch up with him later. And man, he was like, Fat Joe, he gonna be remembered as like an Elvis thing. But I mean, hey, you a pop star? Do your thing. Get your money, shit. I ain't tripping. If anybody that gets some money and they doing it legit and they ain't hurting nobody to get it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, go for shit. I ain't shit. You know what I mean? But we ain't gonna act like he's something that he not. Like he don't mean nothing to us. Fat Joe gonna probably end up in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But
the way the FBA is moving right now, that's probably questionable right now. I'd say 2 months ago.
I said I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. You know what I mean? The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is right down the street. There's a lot of motherfuckers in there that you never heard of. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like he made a splash. We can't hate that. You know what I mean? But he might make it in there, but we ain't gonna. When they bring his name up in the histories of rap and all that type of shit, like he was just a character in the game. He ain't got no classic verses that where you can turn that shit on and everybody just be like, oh yeah, and none of that type of shit. He got what would be his best song? Lean Back. Which, I mean, it was a dope song for like the club. But niggas ain't about to be riding around talking about no lean back. Then nah, man, turn that shit off, man. We listen to that tonight at the club. They gonna play that shit. Like ain't nobody about to be beating no Fat. I can't even name a Fat Joe album off the top of my head. Not off the top of my head. I can't name no Fat Joe album off the top of my head.
Said we don't ride. He said we don't vibe with these redneck FBAs. Are you out your mind? See, this is my thing. So so the New York Puerto Ricans are black. Y'all are not. Y'all be ripping my people off when it comes to, and I'm talking about the underworld faction now. Y'all be ripping our people off when it comes to, prices. Y'all be whipping our people off. I remember, going into Harlem. Y'all used to do that a lot. The Dominicans over there used to rip our people off. They still attempt to do it, and until we started clapping at y'all. It's not a game. You know what I mean? Y'all constantly attempting to rip us off, and just like Fat Joe is doing on a bohemian level that he's on right now, and he's attempting to do it in the worst way, and we are now calling it out all across the board. There ain't no FBA redneck that we. What are you crazy? That's my family. That's
Let
my
me say
brother.
this, right? I guess he's trying
crazy?
to. That's like he's trying to be funny, and that's like a humorous way to call somebody like country or something.
Yeah.
For one, your name is named. You're named after Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty is from Memphis. You ever been to Memphis? Them niggas country as a motherfucker in Memphis. You listen to Glorilla talk. You sound like a straight redneck. What are you talking about, bro? What is this guy talking about? Like, they weird for real. They weird, bro. They weird as fuck. You literally named yourself after one of the most countryest niggas.
You literally
these guys are silly, man.
And then he get
look at him though.
You just boom. You just tore dude out the frame, bro.
Yeah. I mean, he's easy work, man. They real easy to handle. They really.
You took Pooh Shiesty's name and then you criticize his very lineage from the country, and then criticize that he's from the country and that he's FBA. But you literally are aspiring to be that man. Literally, probably in your head, you have visions of you being that man. Like when you envision yourself being Pooh Shiesty when you're talking to a female. That's
he
probably
walk around with a Shiesty mask on every day. Yeah, I bet he do. He do that. He look like one. And if you look at his picture, right, you couldn't tell what he is on the street. If that guy right there in this picture that's at the bottom of the screen was walking around on the street, you wouldn't know. He looked like an East Indian a little bit, or he looked like a Mexican, or he could be an Asian,
right?
Or he might be a Puerto Rican. They all look the same. Look at his phenotype. They all look the same. These people easy to handle, man. They really is. All you gotta do is tell the truth.
Wait. And then they jacking us with the New York Yankee fit. All of them wear the New York Yankee fit, bro. That was us, bro. We were on that. We were rocking baseball at one point. We were doing that. That was Strawberries, Doc Goodens, and that's Mets and all that. But we were doing that with the Yankees. We were doing that. I'm a Yankee fan, cold-blooded Yankee fan. We were doing that. Was us. Yeah. Jay-Z rocking the New York, all that. We were doing that. That's us. We've been doing New York.
The baseball cap, period. You know, period. As a fashion, the white man didn't wear baseball hats as a fashion.
No, they did not.
That's black shit. You know what I'm saying?
Period.
They didn't wear it as like a fashion statement. You know what I mean? And they definitely wasn't wearing it to the back. They saying that as disrespectful to the game.
Even hoodie. Look at your hoodie. They wasn't wearing that.
Oh yeah. Well,
they wasn't wearing no hoodies. They wasn't.
Well, why would you ever need a hoodie in hot, beautiful ass Puerto Rico?
But you're totally correct. What I'm talking about over here, they were not wearing it as a fashion statement.
No.
We started that. We started wearing the hoodies. We started putting graffiti art on our hoodies, putting our own hoods on our hoodies. Come on, man.
Right. I don't know. It's just a cosplaying thing. And here's the thing. We wasn't tripping.
No, we wasn't.
We wasn't even tripping. This their idea. This totally their idea. We wasn't tripping. We're nobody. Fat Joe, let me give you some big game, right? Fat Joe. We just for example, not to keep picking on Fat Joe, but he's just an example that we all can see. And right now, he got a buzz for the shit that he said. Fat Joe and other Latinos, but Fat Joe been in all our magazines, all on BT. He was in Ebony magazine. All of our shit. You ever seen us on Telemundo?
or ever even trying to get on Telemundo?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, no, because they trying to make it seem like we all one and we were just all one and New York and just all the same people in culture and we all the same. No, you ain't never seen us on Telemundo. If we was all one.
That's true.
You know what I mean? You come to our stuff and we like, shit, come on, all right, shit, cool, yeah, cool. Yeah.
Made you an executive producer on BET.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, they sold it now, but I'm talking about when it was all black. Fat Joe been on BET since he came out.
No, I got you, but I'm talking about they just made him an executive producer now. I'm saying
but yeah, BET white now, so they giving the watered down version.
No, I get it, but all I'm saying is, what in Telemundo do we have in the black executive over there? Is all I'm saying. A black FBA executive over there. FBA.
No. Can we even get on the show? Like, what? Can I get a cameo? What? Put a Jay-Z. He big enough.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about a Dominican or a black Jamaican. I'm talking about a black FBA. You know what I mean? Executive over there in Telemundo. Come on, man.
It's a no-go.
And then we got so Larry Davis said, if Hispanics helped blacks create hip hop, then they helped blacks create every music blacks ever made in America. We made, come on, bro. That's totally correct. We've created every genre and did not trip when they actually hijacked it. But now it's like we have the internet, so it's like it's hard for them to take this one. It's hard for them to do that now. You know what I mean? We've been seeing a little, you know what I mean, how they've been trying to do it now and put these create these celebrities in these in these other ethnicities that's not FBA, like Fat Joe, and give them our lyrics, literally, because he don't create his own lyrics. Give him our lyrics, give him our style and how to delivery, everything, how to rock on these beats and everything. Give them our women in the videos, give them our big time producers in the videos, and put y'all together. Literally put your whole style together. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Potato Head shit. Mr. Potato, I say that shit all the time.
We don't trip. We don't trip. Now we tripping now. We tripping.
Mr. Potato Head. Fat Joe is like a Mr. Potato Head type of character. All that shit is. Here's your nose. Here's your eyes. Here's your hat. All that type of shit. Here go your culture. And you can't manufacture a culture. Culture got to happen organically. This shit got to happen organically. You can't force yourself into a culture. You can't, none of that shit. That shit got to happen organically. That's your tradition. That's your history. That's what your culture is. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop ain't Puerto Rican tradition. That's not Puerto Rican culture. Hip hop come from the culture of us. I can get real deep with it. You know what I mean? It come from, if we could trace hip hop back to the when our ancestors was on the plantations singing old Negro spirituals. When they were singing those Negro spirituals, that should be traced all the way back to that. You can
Let's go. Let's go. Where's their receipts for what they was doing?
You would have to trace it back to the island of Puerto Rico because you Puerto Rican from the island of Puerto Rico. So you have to get to trace it back. They can't trace that shit back.
Your whole island is, they made that like that's called Port of Riches. Your whole island is for the white man's wealth. Yeah. Literally. Yeah. Like your whole island is literally for the white man's wealth. Called Port of Riches. Supposed to be called San Juan, but they changed it to Port of Riches. Okay? And now Cruz says Joe has too much access to our culture, and I 1,000% agree. You know what I mean? Just like now the Africans, I don't know. I've been hearing some things about the Africans. I don't know, but the Africans, they want to talk about Afro beats. What is an Afro beat? And they are jacking our whole style, point blank, period. Or everybody, okay, everybody, all over the land. You look on YouTube, you look on all of these viral clips that's coming over there from in Africa.
Burner Boy.
You know, they're jacking our music, jacking our beats, you know, rocking to it. And it's love if y'all gonna show love, but don't get over here and try to toot your motherfucking chin up, you know what I'm saying, nose up to us, like, you know what I mean, like we are nobody, you know what I mean, and you go along with the propaganda like these white men shove to you, you know what I'm saying, and or not the white men, but the white supremacist propagandists shove to you and come at us like that, and you're going to get a rude awakening.
Yeah, and I mean, we should have did this shit a long time ago, but I think this shit happening at the right time. You know what I'm saying? We gave them the rope, they hung themselves. You know what I'm saying? They hung themselves. We ain't. This is not our idea. We come from a group of people that said judge a man by the content of his character and not by the color of his skin. They come from some shit called Maliha La Raza. You know how you know what that means?
You said no.
It's a like a slogan. I want to like a slogan or like a chant in Latin America. Maliha La Raza mean like lighten up the race, purify the race, try to breed out the blackness type of shit. You can't come from an anti-black culture and be hip hop. That shit don't work like that.
And then they have a whole island. They have a whole section over there on their island that has dark Puerto Ricans over there. You know what I'm saying? So they sectioned off the dark people over there. Then I bet those dark people come over here and toot their damn nose up to us.
Right. I mean, that's cool too. If that's what they choose to do, I'm cool with it. We did the right thing. Now, shit, I'm tooting my nose back up. Fuck them. Like, fuck them. Long as they listen, we don't gotta like each other, but we gotta respect each other. I respect you as a human being, but I ain't gotta like you. I ain't gotta like you, and I ain't gonna disrespect you unless you disrespect me. But I ain't gotta like you. I'm not feeling them folks, bro. I'm not feeling them. All that they'll say some racist shit about you in Spanish, and under their breath. You know what I'm saying? Right. One of them called me a monkey one time.
See what I'm saying?
I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, but I'm with this white bitch. Mm-hmm. She speaks Spanish. But she's just a regular white bitch. She a regular white bitch, but she learned Spanish at school or some shit.
Right.
And we ain't even paying these Puerto Ricans no attention. But they paying your ass attention. And they called me a monkey one time, some Puerto Rican ladies. She flipped on their ass. She flipped on them. She flipped on them bad. I'm talking, I had to hold her back. She was like, come on, let's get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got weed on me and shit. Like, we're trying to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't, you know what I mean? I didn't know they talked like that, but behind our back. But, and where's that coming from? Like, where's that weird shit coming from? That's weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't, I'm not judging with them, man. I can't judge.
Listen, I already distanced myself a long time. Once I found out how he was giving it up in jail, you know, it just translated. And then I come outside and see how they play. They play close to you, attempt to play close to you, friendly in jail. And that's a lot. This is what goes on, right? A lot of our blacks in the New York City, a lot of them don't go to jail, you know, just like they portray like a lot of them do, but a lot of them don't go to jail. And the ones that do go to jail really, really get to see how they giving it up. Okay. And then, but the ones that's outside of jail don't really get to see it. So the ones that's in jail know, meaning, so they play you close in jail. They act you like your friend. They attempt to give you things, you know, not on no fruity stuff. They attempt to, hey, I could get weed, you know, they could get weed. They get people that come in and bring them weed or whatever. And, you know, we'll mess with them inside. And then they'll turn on us inside with the COs and all of that. And then it's just a war in there. But when you come out on the outside, they don't really know that. So they're playing them close. They're playing them nice. Y'all can get you this for the low. Y'all can get you that. I can get you this, that, and the third. But they don't know in return with the undertone behind them, they're calling you monkeys. They're calling you niggas with the ER. They are completely attempting to undermine anything that we are doing. Everything. And the way they talk to it. And how we know a lot of this, Mr. Puerto Rican men, because of your ladies. Because of your ladies. Because we don't just date one lady and just we know everything. We date multiple of your Spanish women, and we know, and we're not even dating. I don't call it date. We just get around them and they pillow talk y'all, and we know how y'all giving it up. And we like, wow, they on it like that? We don't give it up like that.
I'm going to tell you one. I'm going to tell you. When I was, 14, 15, I had a little Puerto Rican girlfriend. And I had met her on the west side. The west side, like, it's like Puerto Ricans on the west side. I live on the east side. It's like all black. Well, they starting to come on the east side now. But, you know what I mean? I'm fucking with her and shit. And I had a little car. And, you know what I mean? I had to drop her off down the block. And I'm like, what's, you know, like, let me make sure you get in the house straight. You know what I'm saying? And she told me her father don't like black people. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Well, I'm like, oh, all right. And she was really feeling me though. But after that shit turned me off. I'm like, shit, like, bitch, like, watch out. Like, bitch, you about to get fucked. And tell your father this. And tell your father about this big ass black dick. And that's all you getting. You better get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's the end of that. That turned me straight off. Cause like, here's the thing, right? Mm-hmm. I see mixed people like that's mixed with like black and like Spanish or some shit like that. Mm-hmm. They be telling us that shit too about how they was mistreated by their Spanish side of the family.
Mm-hmm. You know what? And this is the thing, like you said, we're waking up at the right time. Because listen, I have been around long enough to know now. Now it's like really, it's not just because this Fat Joe whole scenario is playing out and came out, but I have been feeling for a long time now, you know, because we're not the type that just hate people, you know what I mean, randomly. We're not doing that. And my thing is I wanted to calculate and see if these people are really, you know what I'm saying, really giving it up like that. And I don't believe in one or two people spoiling the bunch, you know what I mean? But now, you know, I am really convinced, they are anti-black. No, they are anti-FBA. Every last one of them. If they are not, listen, man, if they are not like interwoven into the family, like, you know what I mean? Like my cousin get with you know, this female, which has happened. You know, my cousin get with this female, they have children and all that, and they grow up in our FBA culture, and all they know is that they don't even know Spanish. Those are exceptionals. So, you know what I mean? Those are exceptionals, but those are rare, you know what I mean? And it's extremely rare. And I'm super convinced that most of them, their culture is anti-black. Freaking Puerto Rico is anti-black. So we don't even have to go no further than that.
Hey, that's 100% correct. It's the culture, of course. Now I met some cool Puerto Ricans when I was locked up. One of my best friends when I was in jail. I ain't say his name, but shout out to my dude, man. When I was locked up, he was Puerto Rican. I preferred to be around him than the black dudes. We just had a chemistry. We just had a vibe. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like, you know how you meet your rappy in jail?
Yep.
You know your rappy, that one dude, you know, you hang with everybody, but this your motherfucking dog. Right here. You tell all your stories to him, all types of shit. Like y'all go eat together, all types of shit. Like this your dog. You watch his back, you watch yours. Puerto Rican dude. I'm talking about we was like this. It was only a little 6 months, but the whole 6 months, it was to the point where I was like, damn, he had another 4 months. I'm like, shit, like damn, like shit, I wish I could take half his time for him. That's how much love we had. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have did this 4 months for him, but you know what I mean? I felt like that in my heart, like, damn, I wish I could do, damn, man, I want my dog out here with me, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, so, like, it ain't a thing, like, you know, like, he was one of those rare ones. He was, you know, he just wasn't on that shit. And he wasn't trying to be black or none of that shit. He wasn't calling himself no nigga or no shit like that. He was just a cool dude. He was just super cool.
Yes. And you get those, you know, you really, really do. But like I'm saying, that is very, very rare. And like Crew just said, right? Crew said that, and that's CRU, it's Crew royalty. Okay. Grand niggas. He says, you called it. He said they came from anti-black culture, jail, prison, tells the truth. He said he's saying they were with the Anglos in jail. And that's the truth. How are you with our culture and you literally in jail? This is the thing that the world don't know. This is what I'm saying. They suppress it because a lot of people are cut off from like jail life. They don't know what's going on in there. And they stand with the white supremacists. I'm talking about the skinheads, the bald head motherfuckers, white motherfuckers that is totally attempting to hang us. They are with them. This is what we talking about, people. But see, but you don't know. Again, if you haven't been in jail, you won't know. You won't look at them. You won't really look at them the way people that have been in jail look at them. We like, you know.
Let me say this, right? When I was locked up, I'm talking about real live Nazi shit. It was a motherfucker. He was the only white boy on the pod. Now it was more of us in the pod, so we kind of ran it. And the dude that I was on the pod with, he was like the man on the street. So he had he was a rich nigga in jail, and he was big as fuck. So everybody was scared of him just anyway. The CEOs respected him. So the blacks kind of ran the pod, but we wasn't on no racist bullshit, none of that. White boy came in there, and there was a bunch of Latinos in there too. You know what I mean? He sat with the Latinos. He was a broke crackhead type of white dude, like a broke. I'm talking about like on the street, he homeless type of real hardcore crackhead. Mm-hmm. He fucked up all that type of shit, but he had been in and out of jail, so he been joining them jail gangs. He had swastikas. He had one right here on his finger. I remember he had one on his head. They let him wear a bandana, like a tore up shirt to cover it up. But he had him on his arms and shit, and he used to wear a long sleeve. But he was a real hardcore white supremacist. They protected him. He ate with him. He would joke with him. He was at their card table. He didn't have no money on his books. They fed him every night. They fed him breaks every night. All that shit. Latinos. And I was 18 seeing this, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then the big dude I was telling you about. He said, yeah, man, that's how they is, man. They like that down there, man. That's how they is. I'm like, he don't even like them. But I don't know. Like, they got like a weird, they worship white people, man. What it is, man.
That's what it is, man. And, you know, and they don't want to admit that. You know, they are the white man's proxy. They are the white man's freaking proxy, man. They are the extension of white supremacy. That's what they are. Whenever they need something done, they bring in you people. Whenever they need something taken care of to combat us on anything, they bring in you people. You people are an asset to white America. That's it. Not even white supremacy. You people are an asset to white supremacy, and you need to wake up and change that, because you can change that. Because your roots really, like, if you want to get technical, stem all the way back to damn Africa. So you even be hating on just black, period. Just people that just look black. You don't like yourself. We love ourselves over here, the FBAs. We're proud about that. Created flags, damn created pics with damn black power fists. All right, we created all type of everything that is fashionable and marketable and speaks to power, you know, within our community. And y'all attempted to jack all of that. And we said enough is enough on every FBA channel. They are standing up right now, not playing no damn games.
Real shit. Hey, brother, that's real shit, bro. That they don't even like the black people in their own family. If they got somebody too dark in the family, they
go. Speak about it, because
like I was saying, all of the mixed people I know, all of them be having horror stories about their uncle, about an auntie, about their grandmother or some shit that mistreated them. So, like, my thing is this: you can't be hip hop and come from an anti-black culture. Hip hop is inherently pro-black. It's a black culture, so it's inherently pro-black. They say that the godfather of hip hop is James Brown,
and he's pro-black.
He had a song called "Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud."
I'm black and I'm proud.
My mama older. My mother had me
that back up.
So,
that is a fact.
You said what?
We need to start bringing that back out. You are definitely right about that. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's our culture. So that, like, how you gonna be racist and hip hop? That don't even make sense. What you doing is you don't know who you is. So you all over the place. You stuck in between your racist white supremacist culture.
Larry Davis says straight up lap dogs to Whitey. Straight up lap dogs. They don't see this. How you coming over to another man and women's struggle, attempting to sabotage their struggle? What type of people are you? How dare you people? How dare you?
How dare you do something outrageous like that?
That is unbelievable to me and sickening.
Yeah, and then you claim that you're on the oppressed people. You claim that you being did wrong in Puerto Rico. That's what you claim. Which I don't see it like that, but you claim that you been did wrong in your homeland, and you come over here and then you try to align with the oppressor. Come on, bro, that shit unforgivable, bro. I can't forgive
Unforgivable.
That shit unforgivable, bro. That shit
Unforgivable. That's the greatest word out.
I don't want to kill you or go to war with you or nothing like that. But I can't never unsee that. I don't fuck with you. I respect you as a human being, as long as you don't get out of line. But man, I can't never forget that.
No,
that's outrageous. You come all the way here, and know our story though. Know our story. These people study us. They
and will tell us our story too. And that's the thing. They will tell us our story. That's what I'm saying. To be friends.
They will argue with you about your story. The brother just made a comment talking about another channel I was on where it was all Puerto Ricans, and I was telling them this same shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I was telling them that this same shit. But over there, he like to throw me off the stage and mute the mics and all that type of shit. So I gotta slip in whatever I can. You know what I mean? But what is he saying now? What is he saying?
He said Vovo Rants. He said Vovo Rants. What you think about 5/5? I seen you on his panel. You was live like hell no.
I don't know what he mean. I was like hell no. What do you mean? Huh? Like what do you mean by that?
He said Vovo Rants. What you think about 5th?
About 5/5. Yeah, I was on channel 5/5. I seen you on his panel. You was like hell no. I don't know what he meant.
He basically from what I'm gathering, he seen you on somebody else's channel, and you was like, oh no, hell,
that's a Puerto Rican channel. A lot of Puerto Ricans.
You wasn't feeling what they were saying or whatever.
No, I wouldn't. They were trying to convince me that they niggas and all that type of shit. Like I know my history, I know my culture. Y'all weren't niggas. Y'all just now started talking about that shit. Yeah, okay, yeah, all right. I see what y'all saying. Yeah, I see what y'all saying.
You was cooking the other day.
Right, yeah, I mean, I was up there, you know what I'm saying? But man, like that's and they, they was saying the same shit that we talking about now. Talking about they niggas and all types of shit and all. Man, we can't never stop them from saying that. You know what I mean? I just don't want it around me. Dude, go over there. If y'all don't want to lie to each other, that's y'all business. But I don't want you lying to me. I ain't gotta accept you lying to me, huh? You know what I'm saying? But if you want to go over there and y'all want to talk all that, yeah, we really some niggas and all type of shit, I don't agree with you. Just stay away from me. You like a transsexual, like a nigga that dress up like a bitch, and you want me to say you a bitch? No, you a man.
No, you ain't no.
That's the same energy to me.
Yeah, nah, nigga, you ain't that.
No, you ain't that. I respect you if a man walk up in a dress. I ain't gonna be like, oh, get the fuck out of here, faggot, or no shit. Oh, all right, bro, what you want? Okay, have a nice day. Like I respect you as a human being, but I ain't about to be doing all that, bro. You ain't about to lie to me. This shit's serious. This our culture.
This our culture.
This our history. You can't just get this shit away. Like fuck out of here. These people, man, we've been through. Many people erased us. Now we a whole new culture, whole new everything.
I remember when it was totally shunned on to be a rapper. You say what you want to be when you grow up, be a rapper. You would get damn near hung damn near by everybody. You know what I mean? Rap was totally shunned upon, and now that rap has took over. We created rock and roll. We created all these other genres. It went #1. Y'all took that, and now that rappers came, now these other genres think they have put this down like we have put this down. No, y'all out of here. We closing the door now. Now you get no respect, no love, or everything that you have worked for, that you have worked for, has been washed away that fast. It's gone now, and we are wiping it clean because it was really fabricated. It's all coming out now. You were not creating your own lyrics. You did not create your own style. It's all coming out. You did not create graffiti. You did not create style of clothing. You did not. As a matter of fact, we upgraded your clothing. You were dressing like a freaking person on a banana boat. Let's be real, people. Let's be real. Let's be real. And that's not to be a knock. That's the way you were dressing. Let's be real and keep it 100 here now. Let's stop playing, man. Y'all wasn't like cool like us. Never. And y'all still not. Y'all still not. That's the funny thing. Y'all fighting for the
Yeah,
last brand of
I hate
food
that we
y'all
gotta do
have,
this,
and
though.
that's holding on to hip hop.
Right. I hate that we gotta do this, so but this was
That's
their
what we
idea.
have to do.
This is totally their idea. This is totally this is not our idea. We try to bring unity. You know what I'm saying? But it's just really it ain't gonna work, man. Is they culture too far gone with the anti-blackness? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, man. Like it just.
Cuban Link, he said. Cruz said, even Cuban Link say he was trying to cut out using he said even Cuban Link was trying to cut out using the nigger word. He caught himself and apologized. Anyone. I know, and I understand he was trying to cut it out. You know what I'm saying? But they are using it in a derogatory manner, man. Even when they get around, it's like they shapeshift and they get around us and they say, yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying, my nigga, yeah, nigga, yeah, and then they get around they people, they say, yeah, these niggas, da 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 da. Nah, bro. Nah, nigga. Nah, we ain't having that, nigga. We sharp, nigga. You ain't gonna get around us, stand around us. My elders that taught them, they're stern. I'm talking about from the people that's in churches to the people that's on the street. They are stern and they weren't having it, and we ain't having it. Hell out of our faces.
Right, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's just real shit. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit. As far as the Cuban Link thing, like I'm not really all that offended by them saying it. Like I know that they ain't, they ain't saying it from like a place of like nigger, like a hatred type of place. You know what I mean? They want to feel cool. They want to talk like us. They want to walk like us.
Well, the thing is, they only use that in a way of their shape shifting. They're using it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm about to get to.
We have made it acceptable for them to use it. Like we have made it cool because we use it. So they think that they can use it because they are around us. But they really, if they could call us monkey, if they could, and they have been calling us that.
Let me say this, right?
Nowhere in our community where we run around, and I guarantee you, man, I could take a poll. Ain't nowhere in our FBA community where we run around and we say, "Yo, those spick niggas from around the corner." We don't even get we don't.
Nobody's that interested in them though. That's the thing though. As black people, we not really interested in them. We ain't got no energy for that. Like that's bringing bad energy into the area. Like fuck out of here, like with that, bro. Because if you say them fucking spicks around the corner, the first thing they gonna say, "Hey, what they do? Like what they do to you?" You know what I'm saying? We ain't just like normally talking like that. You know what I mean? But we might have to start talking like that. But let me say this, right? Like I was saying. You know what I mean? Like I see what they doing. They want to cosplay us. You know what I mean? The reason why it's offensive, the word itself ain't really offensive in the way they saying it. It's just the fact you trying to act like something you not. So that make me like it make me think like you making fun of me. You feel what I'm saying? Because you not that. I can't walk up to an Asian and start talking like right. Like, what the even though he might sound like that, but I better be talking to him in my normal voice. You know what I'm saying? I can't be like, "Hey, how are you doing today?" No shit like that. Like, I'm making fun of. So that's how the shit is. You know what I mean? Right. But you can't never stop them from saying that. That's not never gonna happen. We just wanted to be common knowledge that you a cosplayer, and that's the best that we can do. You know what I mean? Like you cosplaying us, we see where that shit. You know where that shit came from. All right, bro, you weird. Go ahead and get over there, like, and get out of here. Like, I don't even really take what you're saying serious now. And here's the thing, though. I say, right, I get a lot of heat for this. Black people got to stop using that word with them.
What's that? Oh, yeah, right. But this is the thing. Think about it now. Think about it. If somebody violated us and they white, right? Think about it. We'd be like, that motherfucking nigga, that stupid ass nigga. No matter who that's the thing. No matter who it is. When they piss us off, we'll say nigga. We be like, this stupid nigga. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's the thing. It ain't like, you know what I mean? Even white boys, we'll be like, yo, what up, nigga? Or something like, that's the way that, go to one of our OGs or something like that. You know what I mean? White boy, come on, what up, nigga?
Yeah, but no, that's a mistake.
I know. I get, but
on our behalf,
right. No, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
I done talked to a nigga that's mine. I'm like, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, You know what I mean? Like, don't ever use that with them. You know what I mean? That for me, nigga is a special, prestigious
It's
title.
sacred.
That shit's sacred. That shit's sacred. And like when I'm, like I said, I'm a nigga for real.
Yeah,
Like
for real.
From the plantation. I ain't just immigrating.
Let's go.
But I was telling him that he was like, like man, I talk how I want to talk. I'm like, bro, like calm the fuck down, nigga. Like you understand what I'm? But you know, he a dumbass nigga. You know, that's my nigga, but he just a dumbass nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't gonna get it. But we need to make it a part of the culture. Like I don't even talk with them like that. Period. I don't not pass that word back and forth with them.
Yeah.
You know what
I'm not.
Hey, if they get to talking that nigga shit all around me, I tell them, hey, bro, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you just heard me saying this with this nigga over here. I don't do that, bro. I don't do that. Now, if you ain't gonna respect that, then you about to be a spick. I'm about to call you all types of spicks, all types of shit like that is about to go down. Then you might as well, if you gonna call me a nigga and you say you don't give a fuck, you might as well just throw a punch after that. You might as well just start just to get right on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Because if I gotta respect nigga coming out your mouth, as I told you, I don't do that, and you saying you gonna talk how you want to talk, then I'm talk how I want to talk too. You gonna respect this spit coming out my mouth.
Yeah. Now that's a fact. I have corrected numerous white people because they'll get around you and think they cool and think that they could talk like that. You know, I have corrected them in their own land. Like, yo, don't be bro. I don't talk like, yo, nah. Do me a favor, you know what I mean? Don't be using that word around me. Like, nah, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and nah, bro. You know, we just not with that. You know, we not with them. You know, the Puerto Ricans. We getting around them. You know, we don't go run around talking about, you know what I mean, spick this and spick that. You know what I mean? But I feel like you're totally correct. I feel like we do need to stop calling them nigga. And another thing that I be catching myself, you know, even myself, I'll be like, you know, people that's not FBA, I'll be like, all right, hey, how's it going, bro? I'm gonna stop calling you niggas bro too, because you're not my brothers.
Me too. Hey, bro, I swear to God, I be saying the same shit. You know, I be saying I be slipping up doing that too, and I be wondering, I swear to God, I be doing that shit too, because I just say bro a lot. I say bro and brother.
And like, that's probably what happened with us with the nigga. That's probably what happened with us with the nigga.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
You know,
I never called them nigga. I never felt like they was niggas. Like I never felt like that. I never.
I get it. No, I
never viewed them in that way or none of that type of shit. But
you know, because
other FBAs,
we'll see one of them niggas. We'll be like, yo, nigga, hey, yo, come here, nigga.
Yeah,
I see one of them niggas down
here. Yo, nigga, off ass nigga, whole ass nigga.
You know what I mean?
You know, that's just how niggas talk. Right. We've been talking like that. My mama
been talking like that.
My mama,
look at the Malcolm X movie and all that. You know what I mean? Like,
my mama's 70 years old, right? The other day she called me nigga. I ain't feel like going over there to bring her a pack of cigarettes, and she's like, "Nigga, get over here and bring me a pack of cigarettes." My whole life, my mother said that. My father, I remember riding around being a kid, and we just riding around, just father son day, we just bullshitting, and he goddamn. We'd be pulling up over motherfuckers' house, and then they'd be like, "Shit, I see you got your little nigga with you." You know, yeah, to bring the little nigga out, man. Go ahead and talk to him, shit like that. Just riding around. Like, that's just how we talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how, if you look at our old shows and old movies, you watch them blaxploitation movies, they say nigga in there.
That's what I'm saying.
That's just our culture. That's how we talk.
That's just our culture.
That shit go back to the plantation.
They were saying it on the plantations.
On the plantation, yeah. They wasn't down there in Puerto Rico calling themselves niggas.
That's right. Yo, nigga, yo, my nigga. Nah, they wasn't saying that. Yo, my nigga.
Oh, that's how that would sound too. Ooh. Say it again. Oh, I'm gonna use that. I need to write that shit down for my new argument. For real, you just gave me one. Nigga. That is how that would sound in Spanish.
Right.
God damn. Learn something new every day.
That's how I be catching that they talking about me when they around me. I'm from New York, so they live around us. That's how we, FBAs identify if they are talking about. And then they started noticing we started catching on. So they attempt to use like another term, some of them use, but you'll hear that negative,
Let me ask you this, right? So you said you live around them, like you lived around them your whole life, right?
Correct.
Is it like an animosity on the street? Like
it's a, you know what it is? They're jealous, bro. We are cool, and we don't even look at nobody and try to be like them. We're just cool. Look at the way our ladies respond to us, and look at the way don't act like you can't. You're FBA. I know you've been around other ethnicities. You can't tell me them other ethnicities. The ladies don't be trying to be on us.
Oh yeah.
And we don't even be trying to get at them. Act like we don't even be like paying them no attention really until we notice they paying us attention.
As a black person, right? I mean, as a black man, right? You like a sex symbol type shit. You like a fetish. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I know. I'm a big black man. You know what I mean? I'm a big ass black man, big tall black man, masculine black man. You like a fetish. That's why when a black man walks into the room, I want you to notice this, right? Watch the energy change. A black man brings up a fear, brings up a lust, brings up an attention-seeking type of energy, brings up a fucking a curiosity in these
curiosity.
People.
We're interested.
Yeah, it just brings up so many emotions. Just your presence. So yeah, of course, women are interested in us, and everybody's cosplaying us. So eventually, you gonna want the real thing. You ain't gonna want to be dealing with this imitation. You gonna want some real shit. You gonna want a real nigga. Nobody want no fake nigga. You want a real nigga. That means something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I got one for you. You ever heard of BBC?
No.
BBC stand for Big Black Cop. Now, we don't talk like that. That ain't niggas don't say.
No,
cop.
We don't talk like that.
Yeah, that's some white shit. White people came up with that. That's a fetish. They got a fetish for niggas. Yeah. Big Black Cop. They came up with that. That ain't our word.
And all of their women love us. That's just the bottom line. All of their women love us.
Think about this, right? All these
so you asked. This is what you asked me. You asked me being around them, me growing up with them, how it is. No, seriously, man. And because I'm at this point where I understand them now. Listen, it's in my because even the scientists, they get down to the most simplest equation to understand something. In my most simplest equation to understand it is their women love us, brother. Like their women are infatuated with the way we everything, okay? And then they're looking at their women and they be saying them like I remember dude telling a girl that I know, you not Moreno, stop trying to act like them. Just that because she is half black, you know what I mean? And he's Dominican, and they are, they're mad. He's mad that she likes us. She has kids by us and all. But the thing is, women love us, all right? And so they look at us like, well, he's talking like that. Well, let me talk. Yo, my nigga. Yo, yeah, just look at the way they talk. Yo, that is literally FBA. That is literally the way look at the way your natural Puerto Rican talk now, as far as like New York Puerto Ricans. That's black. They have learned from us, and now they are attempting to even strip that away. What do you call that? Ebonics? They attempting to strip Ebonics away from us. Come on.
You absolutely right, bro.
We got Larry Davis said the beginning scene and Radio Raheem's boombox battle against the racist Puerto Ricans and do the right thing, show us they hated rap. There you go. And I believe that was a Spike Lee joint. You know what I'm saying? And it showed.
That's a perfect example.
That's a great point, man. Great. I have to go look at that myself again now that you highlighted that. Because
that's a real nigga. That nigga named Larry Davis. If that ain't a real
Larry
name,
Davis came. The real Larry Davis came straight from the Bronx. Played no games. You know what I mean?
Larry Davis. That's a nigga. Those are niggas' names. Larry Davis. Everybody know a nigga name with the last name Davis, and everybody know a nigga with the first name Larry. He probably old as hell though. He got to be over 40 with a name like Larry. But Larry Davis.
Well, he knows about. He's just an experienced. He's an experienced brother, and he does know about Radio Raheem, and that is that is a great point that a lot of the elites are not bringing up, and we're going to bring that to light, Larry. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And then you got Jabbar said Warzone. I just came across your justice snubbed.
Well, I guess he subbed to you. He subbed to
Oh,
your
okay,
channel.
okay. No, because I didn't read. Let's go, Mr. Jabbar. We ain't playing around. And I straight up
Yeah, I
salute to
just
you.
subbed to it too. I just subbed to it too.
Know what I'm saying? Cruz said a white boy in jail, Crew royalty, a white boy in jail from Minnesota. Like I said, when with the the ER, I corrected him. No more bro too. All right. No more bro too, man. No more now because I be like I'll walk in the store, you know what I'm saying, and one of these bilingual people speaking people, they'll be like, I'll be like, yo, let me get that, and I'll be like, all right, thanks, bro. I've been catching myself like, I'm starting to feel uncomfortable even calling people that's not FBA, bro.
I swear to
I
God,
really
I'm
am.
thinking the same
And
thing,
then
man.
another
I
thing,
swear to
when I get around other ethnicities, I don't like the way they always say, yeah, hey brother. Yeah, I don't like that. Like you are literally not my brother, and you are literally in another ethnicity calling me brother, and we're not brothers. Why I know that? Because when I was in jail and all of my peoples that's in jail, y'all are literally not calling us brothers. Y'all are calling us niggas, and y'all are attempting to hurt and hinder my people. Point blank, period. I mean, and I've learned this. I have learned this. This is why I think I have been through some of those experiences to really learn this. And I know, and this is why I know I can understand that a lot of the FBAs that have not had that experience in jail to understand what I'm saying, they won't understand and know what I'm really talking about. So they will hang around these Puerto Ricans and these Guyanese and these Jamaicans like that. You know what I mean? And then remember these Jamaicans, they get around us. You got Math Hoffa over here. He looks like a straight fool because he's online doing voodoo online, cooking up a damn chicken or burnt the chicken or whatever he did, killed the chicken, and he is literally in FBA garb. He is literally dressing the way we dress, speaking the way we speak. They're Jamaicans. I grew up with the Jamaicans also because they're in the Bronx also. The Jamaicans are in the north part of the Bronx. The Puerto Ricans are in the south part of the Bronx. Okay, and the Jamaicans do not talk the way we talk, but the ones that wannabes, you remember we used to call them that back in the days, wannabes. We're gonna have to start bringing them back because they wannabes, bro. Straight up wannabes.
I say, wigger, wanna be nigga, wigger, wanna be nigga. That's the
Wannabe
term I
nigga.
use. Wiggers, yeah, they wiggers. They wanna be niggas. They wiggers.
JP said the private sector owns the show. It's all lies now. 100%. Trump will only make things worse. Well, Trump. This is the thing. We need Trump to do what Trump does, and that is disrupt whatever the freak is going on. Because the FBA, as the FBA, we're sitting back with a damn with popcorn and damn drink. You know what I'm saying? Just watching the show because we need disruption. When we were calling for police to stop all of their nonsense going on, and then as soon as it start happening to the white man, they're calling for the damn FBI and the CIA to be disbanded. You know what I mean? So we need these people to be held accountable for, and we've been screaming this for the longest. So who are we to get after Trump? Because Trump is getting after the FBI, the CIA, and all of these shadow governments that you don't see and won't ever see and won't know their names of what's going on. Who are we to get after Trump and criticize him for going after? So what if he don't care about us, or if he doesn't care about us? We don't. So what if he don't care about us? It's about our agenda. We need that whole grip that they have on society broken. Okay, we don't need anarchy, but we need somebody or some force or some energy to come in and disrupt what has been going on. If you know anything about politics, you know that you cannot pass a bill. Bills don't pass in politics if there is no type of crises. There has to be some form of a crisis for your politicians. I'm talking about your local politicians and your state politicians to move something. Okay, I know about this, man. I'm into politics. I'm into it. When I say I'm into it, I helped get my FBA brother into city council, and now he is in the governor's office right now. Okay, so you nothing moves if the public doesn't cause some type of disruption or some type of protest or run up in the mall and just cause something to cause all type of chaos to where it goes viral everywhere, then bills don't pass. Nothing passes. Nothing gets made up. Everything stays status quo. And Trump is now in a position where he has disrupted status quo. That's why they attempted to take him out. Okay, so there you go, JP.
Now, we need Trump.
There you go. We need Trump.
I voted for Trump. I voted for him.
We need him.
Trump,
we need Trump.
We already got enough problems with these white.
We already got enough problems. We need somebody that's going to have problems with our enemies. How about that?
Yeah. If he's about to start throwing motherfuckers out the country, get them out of here.
Get them out of here. Because if they undermining the FBA and what we got going on, how you gonna come into another man's country and then undermine their struggle in their country on what they've been fighting the forces that brought your ass in here? You are like the homeboy said earlier in the chat. You are a lapdog to white supremacists.
And then here's the thing, right? Then you gonna ask us to help fight with your struggle? Bitch, get out of here with that weird ass shit. You come on there hating on niggas and then hey, help me. No, bitch, get the fuck. They need to remember what was it, Fresh Prince? And Uncle Phil throwing the motherfuckers out. Man, I wish I could stand at the border and just throw their ass on the fuck out here. Fuck out this country. Boy, what's wrong with you?
And it's the funny thing. This is the funny thing. You know, we are not really genuinely. We not on that time, but they have pushed us there. We are all collectively on that time you just said. Now we are on it. Because the enemy of my enemy is definitely my friend, brothers and sisters.
Talk about that.
Let's go. If you read Sun Tzu and understand 40, and you just understand laws, you read Sun Tzu, understand wars and strategies and tactics of power, and understand laws of power, you would understand what's really going on. If you're the type that understand and study governments and know how they manipulate the people you got to understand, you have a handful of people controlling. How do you control millions upon millions of people and without everything going chaotic? You got to understand it's a handful of people. So how do we do this? You got to understand this, people. So, and if you're not, and I understand a lot of my people do not study this because we got too much going on. We don't got time to study, a lot of studying. We got a lot of stuff to get to. They're studying other things, but a lot of our people don't study this, but we have the FBAs that are studying this, and we are bringing this to our people to let you know how governments get down to push their agenda forward with the public, how to keep the public without going into straight anarchy. Okay, and this is what they do. Okay, so we got to understand this. All right, we got to understand this. And the blacks and the FBAs have been defiant this whole time. And you got to understand, everybody who's came in, as far as the Puerto Ricans, they were not here, their people, nowhere near here. Okay, they just came in the 1970s. Their people, they just came, and they only came because we allowed the gates to open. And then by us doing that, we allowed and we called it Black and Brown, because you can look up, even with the Jesse Jackson, that he made the Rainbow Coalition, and he had made it the Black and Brown because they fought to allow you people to come in, thinking that you people were going to, we all have some struggle going on, thinking that you people gonna, get with us. Nah, it wasn't like that. And then America was like, all right, if we let you people over here, we're gonna let you over here on labor, labor to undermine the blacks. So we're gonna get you on cheap labor. And then guess what? You think they bringing over the damn ruthless people? No, they bring over the big pussies. They bring over the people who's going to be obedient. That's your ancestors, people, that they brought over here. I know you don't like to hear that, but that's what it is.
Let me say this, right? As far as the Trump thing, call ICE. That's ICE number right there if you need it.
Let's
call
go.
ICE. Call ICE.
And you're not playing around.
I'm trying to tell you,
can you put that up on the screen again for him?
On
Show
God.
him that.
I don't know. My hand might
Hey yo, and there's another thing. A lot of people, if y'all not from the big cities too, right? There's another thing. I'm from New York, yo, bro. All right, so I'm like, I always up from New York, right? New York City, but I'm in New York. But when I go home to visit, yo, brothers and sisters, I was seeing everything that was going on the news as far as all of the immigrants that were coming in and everything. But it just looked like news. It just looked like news stuff. So you don't really get to feel it. Brothers and sisters, let me tell you, when I went back home, Nick, it seemed like it's more of them than FBAs out there, their brothers and sisters. No, we not with this takeover. Why do you think the blacks stood up damn there with Trump? We not like not all of the blacks, but the blacks that didn't stand up with Trump is the ones that's controlled and they don't know what's really going on, a lot of them. And even if they did know what was going on, they have been built to be bootlickers, and they are part of the Boule system. This is a system created by the white power structure to control the black masses, which is not working well for them. Okay, this is why they're attempted to bring in the LGBT through the Boule, through Black Lives, funneling it through Black Lives Matter. This is what they're doing there, people. This is what's going on. Okay, and your people, your Spanish people, were champions of that whole coalition going on, that whole rainbow thing and all. That was you people bringing that stuff over here as far as allowing that to spur. When it was just black and white, we didn't have any of that. None of that stuff. None. So Larry Davis says, big man, you right. He talking to you. He says, big man, you right. I'm 58, but I'm from Los Angeles, Cali. New Yorkers tell me every time about y'all's Larry Davis. Thank y'all. I'm subbed. Let's go. Right. Yeah, Larry Davis. Yeah, I'm from the Bronx. You know, I have people that literally right now who grew up with Larry Davis, who know Larry Davis, literally, you know what I mean? People who became bishops now, you know what I mean? Who tell me stories about Larry, and people that, you know, how Larry was, you know, what he was doing in the hood, and how, you know, how he came up and everything, you know what I mean? So Larry was really that dude.
Larry Davis, that's a strong Black American name. That's a strong Black American name right
Larry
there.
Davis. Straight up, like you going straight, knock you straight out.
that's Larry Davis. That's a strong Black American name, man.
Let's get it. TV, Harlem Media, salute. What's good, my bro? Let's get it. TV, check his page out. I'm gonna check your page out too, see what's going on. It says, I'm from Harlem. We are cool with Puerto Rican, Dominican, because we are separate. They don't use that word like that. Thank you. The Bronx Spanish is on that type of time. Use N-word. Okay. See, this is what I love. Now, this is my cousin, my brother, because if you're from Harlem, you know, we just interchangeable like that. If you're from Harlem, it's like that is right. It's a bridge, and it's like a bridge that you can walk. It's like it probably shouldn't even be a bridge, like a little ass stream. But Harlem, you know, it has the river going through, but it's right there, y'all. And we are like lock, step, and barrel with one another. But the thing is, you know what I mean? Harlem have their tradition, the Bronx have their tradition, but they still, you know, commingle. But the thing is, the Puerto Ricans in the Bronx, they talk like that, but they don't really talk like that. A lot of them, all right, you know, it's sprinkles of them that talk like that. You know what I'm saying? And again, if they're talking like that, they are probably a plug. You know, if you're in the underworld, you know what I mean. They're probably a plug. They get and they're giving it for the low, you know, and they probably want to be down, and they're doing it to be down, and because that's how it started. You know, they wanted to be down, and they were doing it to be down, and little sprinkles of them say, hey, yo, my nigga, and they might have family that's black and all that, yo, and they be like saying, yo, my family, I got family black, and we be like, all right, man, we ain't gonna punch you in your face and lose all of the shit we got going on for your dumb ass. All right, nigga, you want to be us, whatever. You know what I mean? But it's not like they be around us violent.
Where's 6ix9ine from?
6ix9ine from Brooklyn.
Oh, that's
6ix9ine
different.
from Brooklyn. Exactly. 6ix9ine is a perfect example. There you go. 6ix9ine, a wannabe. Talk like us. Come on, bro. There I go. And dare I say the LGBT thing, as far as him being one of the flag motherships to usher that into hip hop, as far as on a projected scene level, you know what I'm saying, to the masses, you know what I mean, for the masses to grab onto. They put this guy out there, And look, the blacks around him, they would use him. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. And they probably the blacks, Mel Murder and them, you know, who was Don Moore Bloods, they probably allowed him, you know, he was probably saying sick nigga and all that. 6ix9ine was probably saying, yo, nigga, da, 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 da. They was probably letting them because they didn't give a fuck. They using that motherfucker. This is what I'm trying to say. Like how you know, how it is in New York. You know what I mean? So because they're around us like that, you got to understand they right there with us. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. We already at war with them. We already been to war with them. Real war. I'm talking about gunfights seriously, like real war. Don't go on that block. Don't go on that block. You know what I mean? Spanish black block. You know what I mean? Real. So no, they don't just be no, it don't just be a valid. No, it's probably because the niggas that's saying nigga, right? The Puerto Ricans that's saying nigga is cool with some and affiliated or kin to some FBA. You know what I mean? That's allowing that to, you know what I mean? Like, all right, don't touch him because that's such and such people right there. You know what I mean? Like, you get what I mean?
Let me say this, right? But
yeah.
The thing, right? He can snitch on the whole team, right? And do some shit that's just totally against the code. What he did is totally against the code. But 6ix9ine got a big ass mural of him in Mexico. It's a big. They painted a whole wall mural to him, like he's some type of great guy or something.
Jacking our culture though.
No, you can in Latino culture, you can snitch on black people. And it ain't considered a bad thing. It's considered putting in work.
Gotcha. Yeah, he even made a song. He even made an album.
That just shows the anti-blackness. We ain't, huh?
He tried to make an album that just flopped, talking about some glorifying snitching. I forget the name of the album.
Yeah, he now he making like some, I guess, some reggaeton type shit. I don't know. I don't listen to this.
Yeah, because of course he can't. We already rejected him from our culture. So of course he's got to do that. You know what I mean? He's got to stay out there on the outskirts. And no, he's not allowed in our culture. He was a dummy boy for us. He was a toy soldier for us. Like 50 called, he's a toy soldier. That's what he was, a toy soldier. And a lot of those damn Puerto Ricans that be around us are toy soldiers. And we would allow them to say, nigga, or whatever, be like, hey, nigga, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, or because, whatever. And then they start calling their people nigga, you know what I mean? Them niggas be calling, they'll start, and this was what happened. And they're calling their people niggas, when they're talking amongst each other, they call each other out, nigga, so, and then they feel a part of our culture, but then turn around and undermine us every chance they get, rat on us every chance they get. And I learned this in jail. They are literally our enemy. They are, and when doing my research even more so in hip hop, I know now even further, they have been our enemy. And I'm learning right now that they are our enemy current day. But when I do my research now, going back deep and diving into hip hop, I'm learning they have been our enemy. What the hell are they talking about now? That we the number one in the whole world? Because think about it, y'all. You know how much if you grab onto this, you have major wealth coming to you. Hip hop is an asset now. It's like they took rock and roll and all of that. They wanted to murk Michael Jackson because he took the Beatles catalog, y'all. Because allegedly, you know what I mean? But now they're attempting to hijack hip hop. We can't let that happen, and we're not letting that happen, and it won't happen. Okay, and now we are calling out, and it's more bigger than hip hop. It's been a racial undertone for years, and now we got to get y'all up out of here. You ain't no way. We the toughest, strongest done-dudders on the damn planet, and this is evident. We have proof in the pudding, and we have receipts. No man and woman has been through what my people and what we are still going through to date, and we still come up, and we still rise, and we still number one in America when it comes to spending. Which means, how are we lazy when we number one in America coming to spending? How are we broke FBAs? How are we broke FBAs when we the number one, we $1 trillion entity in America? Nobody, your closest number two is definitely not the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You have to. It definitely ain't them. You know what I mean? Like Man,
he said, let's get it, TV. Nah, bro. Spanish people, did not take over the Bronx, because if they did, you would see that. Like, it's obvious
Let me ask you this.
it's obvious you don't go to the Bronx, you don't be in the Bronx.
Let me ask you
The
this.
Spanish people do not be in the FBA, on the FBA blocks, Valley and FBAs on no freaking level whatsoever. They
Let
will
me
get
ask you this, right?
mollywopped. They will get street sweeped, and that's what's happened, and that's been happening, and it don't stop. So what do they do if
Let
they
me ask
can't
you
beat
this.
us? What do they do if they can't beat us? What do? They join us because we've been taking it to them. We've been mopping them up, and you got to understand this, my boy, in Harlem. You got to understand this, my boy. If you wanna take it to the Spanish took over, then the whites took over Harlem. You let the whites come over there and take over Harlem. You let Hillary and Clinton and them come up in there and set up shop. You let them take
And
over.
let me ask you this,
let
bro.
them take over 125th Street. That is that is an abomination to me, which I don't like. But I'm not calling out my Harlem brothers. I'm just saying, if you want to say that, no, the political pressure that they putting on us, bro. You know that they putting the damn Spanish people around us. What do you mean? They were not here. They were not here in 1970, bro. They didn't put them in Harlem like that. They didn't put them in Harlem like that. That's why there's a small section called Spanish Harlem. They put them right there. But in the Bronx, they put them in, majority of them in the Bronx. That's it. Why they put them around? They put them around the grimiest. I'm not saying the Bronx is grimy, but remember, the Bronx was burning shit up, bro. What do you mean? They put them around niggas with the gutter. They called the people in the Bronx gutter rats.
bro. Let me ask you this: is it a big FBA community out there? I don't know. I always see a lot of immigrants.
The FBA community is large in the Bronx. They just don't have a voice. Fat Joe is just the damn voice. And then it looks like all of the Spanish took over. Get out of here, because he's repping the Bronx and don't even live in the Bronx. Nowhere near. Don't even come to the Bronx. Fat Joe ain't been in the Bronx in literally over a decade. I'm talking about really be in the Bronx. Are you crazy? I'm from the same projects as Fat Joe. I would know this. This man haven't been there. He hasn't been there since his last game that he threw. That the FBA shot up. He used to do.
Hey, bro, I gotta go, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yo, salute, bro. You already know I'm gonna touch base.
Yeah.
Fat Joe threw. He used to throw basketball, like not tournaments, but like like a little basketball get together in the park or whatever. 23 Park in Forest Projects. You know what I mean? And and it wasn't. And then the last one I think that had got shot up, but he hasn't been around since then. Since he had problems with the FBA. He had problems and issues with the FBA, and he got cast away from the Bronx. Do your research, do your research, and I'm not going to just because I already know the research. I'm not going to just know the research. I'm gonna bring the research to you because I'm gonna go back into the Bronx and I'm gonna go to the people that's there, older people, younger people that can tell you and vouch how and what is going on. Because I see from online, a lot of people literally don't know what's going on. A lot of people, and that's how Fat Joe could and would manipulate the whole world and say it was 50-50 because it looks like blacks and Puerto Ricans were together when shit started, when they just came in the damn 70s. They just came here. They didn't have no culture when they came here. None. They had, I don't know what they was doing. We really didn't care. We just finished smoking white America's boots. Okay? White America shot Wall Street down with a rocket, brothers. Did they do that to their territory? They shot our, economic, progressive peace that we have created down, territory down, everything. So no, man, I can't jack with you dudes like that. I can't jack with you dudes like that. We gonna call you out every chance we get, and we not gonna stop. We not gonna stop. It's enough. There's enough of that. Y'all been violating us, getting around us, playing friendly, trying to look friendly and all of that, and then get around and then talk like us. And that's a rule of power, because when you are in Rome, you act like the Romans. All who know that, all who read and understand that. And if you don't, I'm going to break it down to you. When you get around, this is a law of power. When you get around the Romans, you act like the Romans. Okay? You know what I mean? This is how you start to get yourself into understanding how to obtain power within that realm of Rome. Okay? So these people get around us, the blacks, in which we created our own territory, had our own stores and everything. And then again, they were brought in on cheap labor. They somehow took our stores. Remember, we owned the damn bodegas, they call them bodegas, but the corner stores. We owned those. We owned the overheads. We owned the businesses flourishing all throughout Black America. We owned it. Okay. And then to spite us, white America brought you Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and Guyanese and Jamaicans in here to spite us and gave you tax credit. Why do you get 7 years tax credit? Why do you get do my FBAs get 7 years tax credit? And this is what they do, people. The Chinese people and the bilingual people that come over here when they come over here, right? They give them tax credit, 7 years tax free. This is how you undermine the Black man. Give them 7 years tax free, which they don't have to pay taxes. And I know a lot of people might not know my FBAs because a lot of them might not, this generation, been store owners, and a lot have probably been store owners. You know, you would understand this. Give them how big taxes or tax breaks are. Gave them 7 year tax breaks, and get this: after the 7 years is up, they can say that their cousin Julio own it now. Julio own it. So now they have 14 years tax free. There, people. They brought their cousin over. Now the cousin owns it. He has 14 years tax free on that store, and they are making buku money. And on top of that, this is how they coming up, y'all. So they don't have to pay taxes. And guess what? They have the nerve to try to call us drug infested, but they bring the drugs over here. They got the drugs for the low because the drugs is over there in their villages, and they bring the drugs over here and they get it for the low, and give it for the low, and all type of money is being made. And then they coming up, and then they looking at us like we stupid, and then they try to condemn us, jumping into our political positions of power, bringing in, creating all type of laws because their people are loyal like that. You got to understand, a lot of these people are sheep. They are sheep. We don't fucking herd like that. We're not sheep over here. We are the Blacks that you know and see, the FBAs that you know and see right now. Every black man I don't care if you think that he's a pussy. I don't care if you think he is a strong Black man. He just haven't realized it yet. Okay. But he is a strong, because it's in his lineage. He didn't run. Okay, he didn't run. We are the strongest of the strongest. There is no lineage that has been through what we've been through and made it and still thriving. We are the best of the best. There is nothing better, and it don't get greater. And a lot of you, I understand, don't like that and don't like to hear that, but who cares what you like and don't like to hear now? Now you're going to hear it. We already knew that you knew it, but now you're going to hear it now because we're tired. And once the FBA all stand up, in which they're doing now, in alignment, one by one, we are standing up, teaming up back together again. That's when we get together, and you're going to hear this big message big time, because we don't normally team up, because we're soul warriors. We are independent warriors. We are warriors that don't need other people around us to feel good. No, they brought you in. Your ancestors are sheep. Your ancestors are sheep, literally. Your ancestors are brought over here. They brought the obedient ancestors over here, not the barbaric freaking people that's locked up. And you think the FBA? Do you think? All right, FBA. Come on, FBA. You have been here long enough. Do you think FBA now? Come on. Do you think our FBI, our CIA, is going to bring brutal thug gangsters from Puerto Rico, from Dominican Republic, from Jamaica? Do you think they're going to bring them over here during the 70s? Because remember, they wasn't here before the 70s. They were not here. Do you think our government, as racist as our government is and was at that time, do you think our government would allow the barbarics to come over here? Put that in the chat if you think that. And if you don't think it, let me know. Because I don't think that our government, as a matter of fact, I've been here long enough to know our government will not they're only going to bring over people that is going to adhere and fully submit and bend the freaking knee to their propaganda and whatever it is that they want. We know this. So you people that are Jamaican right now in America, that have been born in America right now, you people that are Guyanese in America, you people that are Puerto Rican and Dominican right now in America, right? And I don't care if you was born in America, I don't care if you was born with and around the FBAs. You are a sheep. You are an ancestor of a sheep and a person that has bound, that has bent their knee. You are not a part of the gangsters in your community. You are not a part of those descendants in your community. You only get over here and portray to be gangster because the blacks were the gangsters. The blacks were the gangsters. And I'm gonna repeat it. The blacks were the gangsters. We taught you how to rock. Look at Don. He called himself Don Carnegie, y'all. He thinks he's an Italian. And the Italians got that from us because King Hannibal went over there and conquered Italy, right? Went over there and conquered Sicily for 800 years. That's why you got the Italians grabbing their damn nuts and saying, yo, motherfucker, and yo. Yeah, nigga. Because they got that from us. And they don't know that's in their genes to be like us, and that's why they so mad. The mobster people that's over here that hate us so damn much, the Italians that hate us so much over here, right? Over in their, guess what? Over in Italy, they're looked at as the spics. They're looked at as the niggas, right? They are not liked and beloved over there in Italy. Okay, there, people? And then they have the nerve to be over here and try to undermine us in any chance they get. We went to war with them. We went to war with all you ethnicities, and we still here, banging, thriving, and got the #1 genre like this, easy, like this. And it's not like some working shit for us. This is our heritage, nigga. This is our culture. We can do this sleeping, nigga. Wake up and freestyle on your ass, nigga. I can freestyle right now, nigga. We can just do it, nigga. Spill our heart to y'all stupid punks, niggas. Rap was created as a tool and a mouthpiece to get after the government. That's it. For a mouthpiece for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what we were rapping. They were rapping to the government, not rapping to be a part of them, nigga. They was rapping at them. Know what I'm saying? Come on, nigga, do your heritage. Y'all over there talking this and nigga that. I'm talking about y'all Spanish people, and y'all not understanding what's really going on. That shit is crazy to me. No, but we've been around enough for you to know y'all such a people of scarce. You're scared people. You're scared. When you get around any FBA, most of you are like scared. You're intimidated inside. And then you have the balls inside to be like, you know what? You want to prove yourself, so you show it by showing anger to us. You tell your ladies that we're bad people. And then you get around us and laugh at us and bow down, you bitch ass niggas. That's what you cowards do. Y'all get around us and bow down. You get around the FBA and bow down, niggas. And then when y'all go into y'all community, y'all talk about us. That's what y'all do. And that's why it's such an uprising right now. I don't see no damn big ass Puerto Ricans coming back charging at us. Where they at, y'all? Yeah, we bringing the smoke to them now, y'all. Where the Puerto Ricans at? Where the big Puerto Rican channels and the big Puerto Rican hip hop stars talking? French nigga. Where you at, Frenchie? French Montana, quiet as a church mouse, running around here like a damn church mouse running around. You can't even hear French Montana. Why he ain't speaking up? Because you don't want this smoke with FBA, but you got it now, and it ain't no letting up. I foot on the gas every chance we get. It won't stop. It won't stop, and it can't stop. And another thing, Diddy from Mount Vernon, there, people. He is not from the 5 boroughs. He is not from New York City. So that can't stop, won't stop. That's ours. That was created. That was a Harlem term. Harlem created that. I'm giving Harlem started that by Harlem FBAs. Can't stop, won't stop. All right. They were saying can't stop, won't stop getting that to that bag, baby. Can't stop, won't stop. All right. And we can't stop and we won't stop putting foot to your ass. They're Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. And yeah, I'm saying it because, again, my people in there right now that's in the pens right now, the people that's in there that's listening to me that's in those pens, you know it's smoke with those Puerto Ricans in there right now, y'all. And the only thing I'm doing is helping translate to the outer public that don't wish to go in there or want to go. They need to know what's going on, how these people think, how they really get down. You only know you only really know how somebody get down unless they're around you enough for you to experience their ways, right? And a lot of you are not really around Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, so y'all don't really know how they really give it up. But you, from coming from the Bronx, you only really have the Spanish people, right? Like Fat Joe and Cardi. So you mean to tell me there's no fire, cold-blooded artist that will smoke the whole industry that's out of the Bronx? That's outrageous. But Fat Joe has stayed on top of the Bronx because he has stymied people's careers. He has went after people's careers. He has not allowed people to come up in the Bronx. This is what's been going on. You have Cardi B miraculously came up, right, y'all? Cardi B up, right? So you mean to tell me out of all these people, who else? Who else? Ice Spice, right? Right, y'all? Right? Come on, man. Know what I'm saying? Like, come on, look what's going on. We not stupid. Y'all coming in the Bronx thing. Nah, man, y'all niggas still is right now our like pets. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be raw. Like y'all pets. Like because we don't fuck with, like, we don't jack with y'all culture at all. Y'all jack with our culture. Y'all come over to our side, and y'all are our pets. Y'all are our people. If we need something, y'all be, oh hell, I can do that for you. Yeah, all right, yeah, do that, nigga. If you know any law of power, if you really study any laws of power, if you read up on laws of power, on any laws, and I'm not just talking about the 48 laws, but any laws of power, you would understand these concepts and understand that these people they're getting around and they're attempting to befriend us only to undermine us, okay, at the end of the day, when they get the chance. But we are too powerful, so they have to get around us and act like they are friendly. We don't get around white people and act like we friendly. We just are who we are. They have to act like they're friendly. So this is how the same thing with because in my eyes, they're white too, these Spanish people, because they have to get around us and act friendly. We don't go around their damn culture and try to be down on no level. There's not one facet of hip hop that has any type of merengue, anything to it. We don't jack it at all. There is not one. So there is not one restaurant or there's not one old school FBA lounge or any that plays. All right, there's not one FBA lounge that plays merengue music. You know what I mean? Let's say our older black generation, there is. Do you think they're in a lounge playing like salsa? Do they have a section of where the DJ is playing salsa? They're not. Merengue? No. Where I bet you any amount of money they're not doing that on no level. And you mean to tell me, and correct me if I'm wrong, Puerto Ricans, can I go into your clubs or into your lounges where y'all are playing your music? Let's say your old school people are playing their music. They old school. Shouldn't they be playing hip hop? It started back in the day, right? They play no hip hop. But if you go into a FBA old school lounge that's playing just old school music and they're black and they're playing old school music, they're going to play some form of up-to-date or hip hop, even if they are playing just old school soul music or blues. They're still going to play some form of hip hop. You might fucking get them to play. They might play 50 Cent. You know what I mean? They might play Tupac. Seriously, they might play Dr. Dre and Tupac, at the old school lounges, blacks. But they're not doing that in the merengue salsa clubs. Where? When? Never. Like ever. So for Fat Joe to come with these heinous allegations as if he and his people have created anything is blasphemy. It's total blasphemy, okay? And it's blasphemous. And we are standing on truth and we're not playing around. I remember when truth was real in our neighborhoods, when Black Panthers was around, when was prevalent in the the black Muslims, were prevalent. We were not playing around, and we are the babies of those people. Whether we have forgot our ways or not, it's coming back to us because it's in us. So once we feel violated, which y'all have done, and y'all have even violated the youngins, Gen X, and whatever they terming them, y'all have y'all in trouble now. Y'all are in total trouble. And what we are doing now, I don't want to hear, oh, how you doing that to another black man? All he's black or they black. Y'all suppressing black people. Nigga, they not black. They're not us. They are not us. Y'all are not even called black men in your own country. Y'all are not even called black men. Where do they call you black? How do you come to our country and say you black and then you're not even called a black man? I can't go to Africa and say I'm African. I can't go to Africa and say I'm African. They're going to say you a black man or a black Yankee from America. Whatever America taught them to say about us. But we are the best over here. We are the best of the best. We come from the land that controls every damn land on a damn planet, and including your damn villages, including your damn islands that you got. And when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, when the war pop off, who you think the white man is actually really standing with? If there is turmoil on the soil in America, who the freak do you think the white man is turning to? He is not turning to the Puerto Ricans. I can guarantee you that. He ain't turning to the Puerto Ricans. It ain't happening. He said, cut from a different cloth. I love that name. I love that name. Cut from a different cloth. He said, they call us slurs. Right. All type of slurs. Violate us. And then want to get around us and then want to attempt to befriend us. We can't stand phonies like that, y'all. I hope you never go to jail, but I've been in there. I hope you never go to the pen, but I've been around that to understand that these people are truly, truly the enemy. These people are worse, in my eyes, worse than the actual white supremacists. They're mad that they're not even white supremacists. White supremacy, white people don't even classify them as white people, and they are mad about that. The Anglos don't even classify them as white people. So they're like in the middle. They're like mutts. They're like, at least we know we black. Damn it. At least we know that. Damn. Y'all are like mutts, like nothing. Like in the middle of nowhere. Like nothing. Like castaways and shit. Like drift away garbage or something. Seriously. And then want to come over here and violate us? Nah, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Want to call us lazy? Again, you come from an ancestry who was made to come over here to work. That's why you have the mindset like that. I know you don't study science. I know that. I know you don't. But I do. So, and that's why I'm telling you. You have the mindset, and I study mental science. You have the mindset like that of a worker because you have been brought from an ancestry who have bowed down, who have kneeled the knee, who have been broken down, okay? And you live by the white man's and white supremacists. You are basically a mouthpiece for them. You are a tool and arm and proxy for the white man. That's what they have created you, as a matter of fact. you are created. My people was here already. We have people, and then my people was here already, and you have people that came from Africa. All right. We were here already. Again, Columbus said that there were black people here. Columbus didn't even, and that was on the outskirts because Columbus didn't even get into America. Okay, we were already here. They are attempting to fool my people, and the Indians that they throw in your face, they have whitewashed those Indians. The Indians is all documented. The Indians were black over here, and then you had like red Indians. looking Indians, like reddish, like my dad or something. You know, I'm black, looking like, you know, black, powerful looking, and my dad is light skin. You know what I'm saying? Brown power. You know what I'm saying? But he's FBA. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, enough with all of that. I just wanted to put that message out there. You know, I had to put a little quick message. Yeah, this was a quick message. We've been on here for a good 3 hours, didn't even know. But, you know, because, you know, enough is enough now. We're not going to play around. We're going to be on their neck every day. Every day. We are on your neck. We're putting out something to make sure that your youngins know that they're not going to be coming up talking about they created hip hop, and not only is this not as bigger than hip hop, you're not going to be coming over talking that you created anything in our damn culture, and you didn't create a damn thing, damn near even in your culture. What the freak? Whatever. What is Puerto Rican invented? Please, I'll wait. Put it in the comments. Put it in chat. I'll wait. Yo, cut from the different cloth. I appreciate your you know what I mean, subscribe, man. I mean, I really do. I don't just be brushing over that. I really appreciate everybody who subscribes, because we all need to band together on some level, man. Pause, but we do. You know, you know, it was enough's enough. We haven't been banding together a lot like this. And because we are not sheep. Our ancestors were fighters. We were lone fighters. Lone. Okay? Lone. Okay? A lot, you know, so you're gonna have to stand up, all right? And you're gonna have to make sure that you are pounding their neck too. Pause. And if you don't have time to make these videos because you're doing something, but you can listen, you know, that's what I'm here for. I'd appreciate the like and subscribe, because, you know, that's, you already know, like they always say, it's helping the algorithm, whatever, the algorithm, whatever. But we have to start banding together. Freak algorithm, we need to band together. Okay? We need to band together. And I really love you all, man. Except for the ones I really don't. I mean, I mean that with the passion. So, hey, I'm going to jump on later on, 7:00 p.m. tonight. Sometimes it's 7 o'clock, y'all. I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I love you all. Jump on. You're free to drop your links in if you want to get on and share your thoughts, man, and blast away, you know, to these people who are attempting to strip you of your pride. Strip you of your pride. Your pride. We created black pride, and then they turned it to some gay shit. We created black pride, and then they talking about freaking gay pride and pride. Now I feel funny about even saying pride and all that now. They have made it like that, but we not hearing that. We taking that back. We have created black pride, black excellence, black love. Ain't no damn Puerto Rican love, Dominican love. Y'all didn't create anything. And I'm still waiting for a damn invention y'all created. I'm still waiting for an invention y'all created, calling us broke. Nigga, and we created the damn very system you're on. We created the cell phone, idiot. We created everything that you talk, everything we created. I'm not going to go down the list of what we damn created. That'll be a few years of me talk of a list of what we created. And if you want me to elaborate on every point and everything we created, and get out of my face. You didn't create a damn thing. How the hell you gonna create hip hop and you ain't what invention besides hip hop have you created? I'm trying to get off this live, but damn points keep coming. Good points keep coming up to me. What have you created? Besides, since you created hip hop, because if you created it half, you created it. Like you know, because half, that means you were half in on this investment. So you are literally a whole part of the pie, along with the other half. Because so you're saying if the other half didn't, you're saying that your half, if your half didn't have my half, hip hop wouldn't have been, or you just would have been the creators of hip hop. That's basically what you're saying. So we came up with the idea at the same time, and we both created hip hop. Is what you lying asses is saying, because that's all y'all are liars. Y'all get around us and lie all the time. Y'all lie to your women about us. Lie. I know this because I have many experiences, because I lived around them, so I know. I have many experiences with your women lying. And that's all they do, feed people you don't know. If you're around a Puerto Rican, more than likely, he is a manipulator and a liar. Not saying my people don't do that, but we don't do that as a collective. It's not in our culture. They learned that. It's not in our culture to do this. But it is in our culture to fight back because it's from our ancestors. We don't come from a working fucking ancestor like you people that bowed the knee, bend the knee, nigga. Even in slavery, we was fighting, damn it. Even in slavery, my people was getting slaughtered, nigga. If we didn't fight, why the fuck isn't it still slavery going on? If we didn't stand up and break out of that, why the fuck isn't it still the South Africans, motherfuckers, seen us, emulated us. That's how they broke out of apartheid from the British. The South Africans credit us. Nelson Mandela credit us. The black FBAs of America. Not the fucking Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and the Guyanese and the Jamaicans. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You caught Busta Rhymes talking this nonsense? Busta? And you are literally a god, talking about you a god body. 5%. And we created that too, motherfucker. And you have the nerve going get online, talk about you have the most influence. He said the Caribbean people have the most influence. He said the Caribbean people influence the culture more than anybody. He said that their people influence the culture more than the black FBAs. Well, I'll be damned. But I'm not going to be damned because I don't get damned. But I would be if I really accepted that. This man said the Caribbeans, y'all. We made the Caribbean people. We give them their lyrics. The Rihannas, all the Nicki Minaj, who you name them. You name them. We gave them. You name them, we gave them. You named them, we gave them. Created nothing. You have not created one invent. I'm still waiting in the chat for you to put down one motherfucking Puerto Rican invention besides the fucking so-called hip-hop invention. I will wait. Nah, you took too long because y'all would go and try to look it up on Google, but you still you catch my drift. You catch my drift. Cut from the different clause says he wants us to fight the non-Puerto Rican too. Yeah. We are not adhering to any other race that is attempting to undermine what we got going on. Why hip hop is so important? Because it speaks to the value what we are bringing. So we demand more reparations. We demand that you put the spotlight and highlight our reparations. We are allowing you people outside of our home to make money. We are allowing you to. We have allowed you to come on our block and make money on our block. And now that you got bricks now, you up now, you know what I mean? You driving in Benzes. We created all of that too, that whole style thing, Cadillacs, right? Driving. Now that you're up, right, on some level, you feel like you can undermine us and openly now on huge platforms? No. Sorry. Math Hoffa, you out of here too. Buster, you're out of here too. If you are undermining what we have created as an FBA foundation, yes, you're out of here. You are out of here. We can't allow anybody who is non-FBA And what I mean by that, if you are not a part of our black lineage and the people who have built this country, the people who were here before the country, if you're not a part of that lineage and you cannot prove that, and you are undermining our go for, yeah, you're out of here. You're not doing that with the Jews. Jews had a 6-year Holocaust, 6 years now, and there's even conflict with that. There's no conflict about what the black man been through, but there's conflict about the Jews, just like there's conflict about the earth being round and flat earth. There's conflict about whether there was a Holocaust or not. Why is there conflict about whether there's a Holocaust or not? That's all I'm saying. But because they're saying that there weren't even 6 million Jews in Germany at that time. This is what they're saying. All right. I'm talking about the alternative, right? All right. They're saying that it wasn't even 6 million Jews at that time. But let's say that let's say that they had a Holocaust, right? But that was 6 years there, people. Guess what? They're receiving off of your backs, off of the money that you're making, $43 billion annually off of you. And the Jews that's here in this country, they receive a check. I'm not sure if it's monthly or quarterly, but they receive a check. The Jews that's here and the Jews abroad. Okay? From their Holocaust. Their brothers, there is no Holocaust larger than what my people here in America have been through. Okay? As a matter of fact, I studied Hitler and them. Hitler, when they took Hitler's right-hand man, you can look this up. They have him in court. The Allies have him in court, right? Right-hand man. He said they asked him when he was on the bench, they asked him, why was Hitler in front of a podium and you were sitting behind him? He said, because we followed the way you do it. He said, don't you have a president? He said, and don't the vice president sit behind the president? Then they asked him, why did you force labor the Jews like that? Why did you make the Jews work and force concentration camps and all of that? This is Hitler's right-hand man, and you can look it up. Goering is his name. Hermann Goering. He said, when asked, why did you and Hitler and the people make Jews do forced labor in concentration camps? He said, we followed you Americans on what you did to the American Negro. There you go. There you go. There you mother freaking go. But they were only doing it 6 years. And it wasn't just forced labor with us. They was doing all the most with us. But our people were still standing up. You got to understand this. You got to understand this. And then if you study war, you would understand this. The victor, whoever wins the war, you got to understand this, because I know a lot of my people, again, don't study war. It's all good. There's so much to study out here. And who wants to be studying war, right? But you have people who's coded to do that, okay? So, and every village needs a warrior, okay? Every village needs warriors in it, okay? To protect their people, okay? From the people who are not so good outside of their villages, okay? But in warfare, whoever takes the land writes the history, writes the books, creates the language, creates what they want to happen, what they want learned. That's what. If you go to North Korea North Korean citizens only think Jin Kun Un is their literal god. Just like over here in America, they say that the Lord Jesus Christ is their God. But in North Korea, they feel like the Lord Jesus Christ is Jin Kun Un, not the president dictator in power now, but his father. So there you go. But you have a people who have been captured, which is my FBAs, ravaged. Have you other people to come? Have they brought you other people to come over to help suppress us, almost like fucking supervisors? As a matter of fact, they used to bring y'all dumb out asses over here. There's like things like that, almost like supervisors to supervise us, and that's what it is like y'all doing now. You have people like Dr. Umar, who is of Cuban descent, by the way. He's not full-blooded fucking FBA. Umar is not full-blooded. Umar is not full-blooded FBA. And I was not the type to go after Umar until I started studying him. But you have these type of people. They're putting these people here to be supervisors for our people. Umar is going against reparations. What motherfucking FBA in their right mind, their people, is going to go up against reparations? Please, somebody help me. Who? Please, who's going up against reparations? What FBA? I don't give a fuck if you don't give a fuck nothing about politics. You could not care a zip about politics. But I guarantee you this, when reparations is mentioned to any of my FBAs, whether they are of the older generation or younger, they are with subscribing to reparations because they know what they people been through. They know what they are going through. We are feeling it systemically. We feel it everywhere we go to date right now. All right. And who in their right mind is going to go against it other than a proxy for the white supremacists? And that's what Umar is. Umar is half fucking Cuban. What are we talking about here? And he's over here talking against the FBA movement, and not just the movement though, because the FBA movement is because the FBA movement is because we're going for our reparations. So the government is saying, okay, well, how do we decide who is really black and a part of the lineage of the people who are deserving of these funds? We're not talking about who's deserving of the reparations from Africa. We're not talking about the people who's deserving of the reparations from Jamaica or the blacks that want to say they blacks, right? But they don't claim blacks over here. But hey, those blacks over in Puerto Rico or the blacks and over there. And we are not saying y'all need to be standing up over there, but we are standing up here. We are standing up here. So we are going for our reparations. And so the government, they are right now, New York right now is taking a consensus. Your fucking people, your Caribbean people fucking blocked the reparations over there in California. My California brother, Larry Davis, I'm pretty sure you've heard about this. The Caribbean people blocked our reparations in California. Now get this, if it would have went through in California, what normally happens is when a law passes in California, in New York, but mainly California, when a law passes, it goes like that unanimously throughout all of the other states. So normally that's what happens. All right. Normally that's what happens. All right. So come on, you want to go against reparations? Umar is going up against reparations, y'all. He is one of these bilingual damn supervisors that I'm trying to tell you about, that I am conveying to you right now. He is that. He's an example of that. One of these supervisors. I don't know about I don't know Candace Owens' stance. All right. I like, a few things Candace be saying, but you have to say a few things that's going to get our attention, that's going to get us to like you, right? So we can start to follow you. But once you start talking about against reparations, you're out of here. Once you start talking, you have been red-dotted, you have been spotted. Once you start talking about, you give any inkling of going against reparations, you are a plant. And if you're not a plant, you're a straight coon. And if you just and because we did have coons, we did have in our village, in our communities, in our culture, we do have house niggas that attempt to appease the white man, the white supremacy. All right. So we do have those, and we do have some of their lineage running around are out here, and their lineage has been the celebrities. A lot of the celebrities you've been seeing, a lot of them, a lot of the black FBA celebrities that you have been seeing are a part of the people who are of the descendants from the house Negroes. Period. Period. It's just what it is. They are heavily vetted. It's just what it is, people. They're vetted. So this is what's going on. You have these bilingual speaking people that come over here to cause confusion within our ranks, okay, to stymie what it is that we're doing, and we're going for reparations. Before Martin Luther King was killed, Martin Luther King, 2 weeks before he was killed, put out a video. Well, he didn't put the video out. They was recording him. His people, his cabinet was recording him, saying that we are going to Washington, and I quote, for our check, unquote. Okay? King said, we are going for our check. That's what King said. Then they took him out. This is 2 weeks before. Then they took him out. Now, we all knew this was going to come out at some point. The reparation topic was going to come back up at some point in life, because they owe us. There is no, this is inevitable. There is no getting around it. They're going to give us ours. You gave it to the Jews and everybody damn else. You're giving Asians some bullshit now. You giving the Indians. You just gave the Indians. This lady Kamala Harris just gave the Indians reparations over here for something, some $1 trillion bill or something, or $1 billion bill, some billions dollar to these people. Why do you think you see Indian stores popping up damn everywhere? But they about to be out of here now with Trump in office, which we are all rooting for. We like, I don't know if y'all remember Arsenio Hall, niggas used to take their fists up and just pump it. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, we like that right now. You know what I'm saying? With Trump right now. We like that right now. I appreciate that I appreciate that light cut for the cloth. That's a fact. And then okay, we got an FBA in the building. Ramsey, the FBA, let's go. Let's go. Ramsey said, stay away from anybody off code and against. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. We ain't out with nobody off code and that's against reparations. That sounds like the most stupid, the most dumbest, man, the most uneducated person in our FBA community will never go up against that. They're smart enough to know we going for reparations. There's not one, the most, he can even be retarded. He knows not to go up against that. Like, unless you are a descendant of the motherfucking house niggas. Because the house niggas was bred. They were made. They were broken and made into that. They were made. And remember, you couldn't look like me to be in the house. You had to be a light-skinned nigga to be in the house. They bred them. They literally, oh no, he's too dark. They'll throw that baby away. Oh, he came out too dark. Kill that baby. Literally, this is what they were doing. They call it grafting. This is what they were doing. And created this nigga. Created this enemy of the state nigga to do their biddings. To do their biddings inside our camps. To tell on us. That's what this house niggas are. And they up out of here. Candace Owens and Dave Young said Candace Owens is against rep. See what I'm saying? That's what. I'm like, why is everybody not liking Candace Owens, right? I'm like, damn. Like, I'm looking now, I'm listening to her. I'm like, damn, yeah, she makes sense about that. She was talking about the gender and all of that. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Yeah, if you're a man, you're a man, motherfucker. If you're a woman, you're a woman. Yeah, I was agreeing with her with that. Then there was a few other things I was agreeing with. Now, the reparations part, I didn't know about that. That's why even right now, I didn't know if she was against it or she was for it. But I was saying if she was against it, oh no, she's off with her head. If you against it, you a plant. They're putting these people, they are put. How is this guy, how is Dr. Umar such this big guy, you know what I'm saying, that is supposed to be this black power guy. And the feds just let him run freely from America to Africa to Cuba, and just like with nothing, he's getting on live. Yeah, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. He virtually has no trouble from white America, virtually. He's getting on there. They want him to push certain agendas, and they're allowing him to say certain things that will entice us, again, to get us to follow him. But at the end of the day, he is a mark. At the end of the day, he is the Can y'all hear me in the chat? Oh, okay. I think I'm on now. Okay. So, yeah. So, tethers. Straight tethers. You know what I mean? So they said, as he said, damn, that's true. They made them. Yeah, they were made. They were grafted. So a lot of the essence of their DNA, it, and their ideologies that's interwoven and sold into them is from the mind of the white supremacists who raped and pillaged our black beautiful women. Okay, so their mindset. So we get that with these damn Boule people, and they are the ones that's put on the scene, and then they pick and pluck the people out of the colleges, okay, and get them onto. These people are like a big supervisor group for the FBAs to supervise the niggas, the field niggas. Yeah, yeah. This is what these niggas are, and they up out of here. And we have some of them that are dark, that's dark skinned like the field niggas too. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of that breed too. But they're not really a part of it. The ones that's black, they're not really a part of it. But this is what's been going on. This is just largely what's been going on. But we have been dealing with these house niggas for a long time, and we've had them under control for pretty much this whole time until these motherfuckers put some shit in the game, right? And it got evil genius on us, right? With the Black Lives Matter, right? And then somehow that turned into some damn black pride, LGBT shit, right? Then you put all of these house niggas on all of the everything. You've seen what was happening. Everything. Then you put the women in front of the men. So put the women in position. And then they say a woman thing. It's not a fucking woman thing. Our black women don't have no damn issues like all of you other women. If you talk to any of these white women, their white women are in bondage. Their white women are not free. Their white women are not free. Talk to these white women. They will tell you they are under the thumb of that damn white man. They are the ones that's enslaved. Those white women. They hate themselves. That's why they always try to come over and do anything the damn black man say. Tell them to get down and bark like a dog. They'll do that shit. Those white women. But a black woman ain't doing that shit. Like, she ain't doing it like that. This is what's going on. This is what's happening. You know? Yeah, when we talk about Godfrey, so he said, see, God, so cut from a different cloth said, see, Godfrey the comedian is not a tether, even though he's Nigerian. He really, right. And that's my every word. I could be wrong, because people can get on camera and feel some type, but I could be wrong. But the energy that I pick up from Godfrey, he's not a tether. The energy I get from the Godfrey, he's with us. And that's all we are saying. Motherfuckers, we created a whole damn rainbow coalition. They turned that rainbow shit gay, but Jesse Jackson created the Rainbow Coalition for black and brown people to bring you over here. He didn't leave you poor bastards out. And then you poor bastards get over here and tether. That's what we're talking about. We're not condemning you because you're from somewhere else, but you're not going to come over here and condemn us, motherfuckers. Wasn't even trying to get over here. Wasn't even trying to get over here in boats, nigga, in your banana boats when it was smoke. You wasn't trying to get over here when it was smoke. What's up? When it was smoke, you wasn't trying to get over here. But then after the black man conquered, threw that black fist in the air, now here come you motherfuckers on boats, motherfucker. Little ass boats with holes in it. Shit not even like toy boats and shit. Y'all like, fuck it. Y'all damn near was on damn broken up wood, trying to float, kicking your damn feet like ducks in the water. Trying to get over here. Trying to get to the nearest shore, shore to shore to shore to shore, till you got over here to the black man land, American. Because this black man land, nigga, if you don't know, we are the straw that twirls the drink. Not a fucking Puerto Rican. What Puerto Rican where? Is that? Not over fucking here, maybe in Puerto Rico, motherfucker. But not over here. We that over here. We that, Mr. Jamaican man. We that. You know to stay in your line too, motherfucker, you Jamaican. We put y'all in your place. Y'all are calm now over there in New York City. I'm telling y'all what's going on. Y'all don't know, but I know. A lot of you not from New York, so you don't really know. Yeah, we done tamed them damn Jamaicans over there. And them Guyanese. We tamed them. Matter of fact, nigga, if you can't beat us, they joined us, nigga. When I was coming up, they was not dressing like us, nigga. No way, no fucking how. Now, nigga, they all look like they damn FBA. It seemed like, unless they like over 50 and shit, you know, like 50s and 60-year-olds, you know, they are still, they have some form of their roots that they have, you know, they dress like anything. But Jamaicans, you know, they just throw anything on. It's like Puerto Ricans and Dominican. But we gave y'all style. Nigga, y'all wasn't matching colors, nigga. Y'all wasn't doing that shit like us, nigga. Coordination and you wasn't doing that, nigga. Coordinating your clothes, nigga. Y'all wasn't doing that. Riding luxury cars, nigga, coming through the hood, nigga. Y'all wasn't doing none of that. None of that. We gave you your whole style, everything. And you want to try to flip on us? You supervisor, the fucking white supremacist? You proxy you? You a proxy. And that's got to hurt you. You a descendant of the motherfuckers who bowed their knee and who only came over here for fucking forced cheap labor. That's who you're a descendant of. Old fucking Poppy. You know old Poppy don't want to hurt nobody, Poppy. That's who they brought over here. They didn't bring no gangsters over here. Nigga, you emulating us. When you act gangster, you're emulating us. Over here, the FBAs. We had to get gangster, bitch. Or that was our ass. But the people that was brought over here, nigga, you really think they nigga, you was not swimming over here when it was smoke when that white man was bringing it, nigga. Y'all ain't fucking battle tested. Y'all don't got stripes like us, nigga. We got stripes like Yankee uniforms, motherfucker. My blacks is fucking G'd up from the feet up everywhere on all of the lands. Just like my bro that was just talking out there in Cleveland, Ohio. We got the same energy. We up no matter what. We take it to whoever we need to. And all the ladies love us. All the ladies love us. My black people look good. We look good. We don't be getting old. As a matter of fact, the longer we here, the better we look. The longer, ain't that amazing? I know you wish you had that in your genealogy. That's why we're different. Don't be mad at us, at our porcelain glowing skin. But you people, the white supremacists put a lot of products out here to hurt that. So a lot of our people are not looking to the fullest potential of what they can look and feel like. We are a culture that works out and do it. We are a culture that gets up and work out. But they have attempted to trick our people. You don't know that. You didn't know that the CIA made us public enemy number 1 in the 60s? You didn't know that? You didn't know that? After they let us out post-World War II? When we actually fought for their ass? Did you know that General Patton gave us all of the credit? Did you know that General Patton, 3rd Army, took 32,300 plus cities in Europe and the closest number two was the number two now was in the hundreds. And guess what General Patton's army consisted of? It's in his book, and I brought it. Black people. His army was made up of black FBAs. Black FBAs. Look it up. It's in the General Patton book, and they took General Patton out after. And General Patton is the only one that I know that put and gave credit to the black FBA man, and it's in his book with the pictures. And the pictures in his book with us. We took the most over there, beat that white man, the bloody Pope over there in Europe. 32,300 plus cities, nigga. And I said no, the number two army of the Allies or any of them motherfuckers or only was in the hundreds, nigga. And then what love do we get when we get back? They give us the fucking projects, right? They put us all in the projects and shit, and then try to shit on us. And we're not working for that shit. And then we create Black Wall Street. And then what do? They send a rocket over there, my man. And then they did a consensus, took out a consensus on us. When I say they, J. Edgar Hoover, look it up, took out a consensus. And in 30 years, they were in it to see what ethnicity would be the most thriving ethnicity in America. And they did this around, the consensus that they took was in the early 70s. And that's when they made it was in the late 60s, early 70s. And they made the black man public enemy number one. That's when when that happens, that's like Osama bin Laden, when Osama bin Laden was made public enemy number one. But picture that 100 times worse than that. Because even the blacks were saying, oh shit, I think I seen Osama at the gas station. Even the blacks were saying that. You know what I mean? That's how much the propaganda can make you like not want to fuck with somebody. But picture it being 100 times. They had dogs in fucking showering my greats with motherfucking hydrants, nigga, and sicking dogs on them, motherfucker. Biting pregnant women, bitch. Fuck y'all, man. And y'all side with that? Fuck y'all. All the way. And another thing, you can't beat us. We proving that. You get in the boxing ring, we knock you the fuck out. We just skip the genre, sport to sport, and do what the fuck we want and feel. And then after we finish it, we leave the shit. If we don't want it, we don't get down with it. Bitch, we ain't never been down with handball. We don't give a fuck if y'all champions of handball, bitch. Throwing up a ball up against the wall and smacking it with your hand, bitch. We don't give a fuck about that shit. If we did, you'd be out of here with that too, bitch. It's just proofs in the pudding. We know that's why you don't like us. And we know you jealous of us. And we know your women love us. Every last one of them women love us. All of them. I believe that. And if they don't, they have been drowned with the propaganda of your stinking ass and your people. But if we get them alone, and I'm talking about if my black FBA, any one of my people, get them alone, that's your ass, bro. Your companionship is in fucking jeopardy, motherfucker. And we do that shit without even trying. It ain't like we get around y'all. We not snakes, bitch. We don't get around y'all and try. But if your lady want to give it up, some of my people might take it, motherfucker. We Wolverines, nigga. Look at the natural habitat of the jungle. Everybody is not the fucking same. Lions are not cheetahs, bitch. Lions are not zebras. Gorillas are not fish. Gorillas are not alligator. But there are dominant pieces to that jungle and dominant forces to that jungle. You just don't be fucking around with. You don't run up on gorillas and shit like that. You just don't do that. You don't run up on. The animals are smart, bro. A lot of them are smart. They're smarter than a lot of people, man. They're conscious. They will not fuck with a gorilla. Nigga. If they not fucking with a gorilla, what makes y'all think these people can fuck with us. If you look at the apes, there's dominant apes in that ape nation, and that one ape can be getting all of the women with the apes. We're dominant like that. And then here it is, you might have a chimpanzee, or you might have a chimpanzee that is not an ape, or you might have a cheetah that's not, he's a cheetah, he's not an ape, but the cheetah see all of the apes getting all this dominant ass ape, right? Getting all of these women in the ape world. Because this shit is real. I know it sounds funny, but this, I don't know. I know a lot of you people don't probably study natural geographic, just study like animals neither, but I study animals because of nature, like, because it's what it's all of us, and what's going on there, it's definitely going on here, right? So the dominant chimp he not thinking about the cheetah. He not looking at the cheetah, but the cheetah is looking at the dominant gorilla, like, damn, he big, strong, muscular, damn. And he's muscular. A lot of us is muscular without even trying, just like a lot of the gorillas. And the gorillas are not eating meat and shit like you bloodhounding thirsty motherfuckers. They eating berries and grass, nigga. Yeah, and they big and strong as fuck. And this this cheetah over here wants to be like that gorilla. So this cheetah goes back to the other cheetahs and attempts to act like that dominant gorilla, because he wants to get all of the cheetah ladies. He starts to try to talk like that gorilla, make sounds like that big old dominant gorilla, walk, and he all little. Most of them are little. Look at their shape. Most of them are small. I'm not saying every race have tall people, and you know what I'm saying, but most of you people are like puny and shit. Your structure is just made. Even when y'all work out, y'all don't get big. Y'all need steroids. Y'all, and I'm not saying that to be funny. Y'all literally, most of y'all use steroids. If you Puerto Ricans have a physique of any type of true essence, and it looks like, a body, a physique to where, it can be promoted, more than likely, I'm not saying all the way across the board, but more than likely they are taking steroids, because your body type is just not really like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just you have a small structure and shit. I don't, you know what I mean? But you want to be like the fucking big ass gorilla over there, that dominant gorilla over there. You know what I'm saying? And then you act like that dominant gorilla. Then you even take on to the ones that's not dominant, the other dominant gorillas that's not dominant like that. You try to get around them, because you can't get around the dominant one. You can't get around the dominant gorilla. So you try to get around the ones that's not as dominant. The other gorillas that's not as dominant. That's friendly, more welcoming. Then you try to get into the camp, try to learn their ways as a cheetah. But motherfucker, we see you don't look like us, bitch. Yeah, you an animal like us. Yeah, you live next to us. But you're not a gorilla. You a fucking cheetah, motherfucker. You a light-skinned ass cheetah with some spots on you that sometimes you may look a little bit shades of black and shit. But for the most part, you a fucking cheetah, motherfucker. You ain't no black stallion nigga like this. You ain't no dominant motherfucker like this. We born dominant, motherfucker. We're born dominant. Every last FBA here. I told you, only the best of the best survived here. Only the best of the best survived here. Only. My FBA people are a part of the dominant, the superior, the I will not bend the knee descendants. And then some of them are, again, part of those house niggas that have been made. Yes, that have been grafted. Yes. But largely, we had way more field niggas than house niggas. Way more. So it's more than us than them. But the people that's in power are putting these punk motherfuckers in front of our faces like they celebrities. But that's all being broken now, because that the internet backfired on their ass. That shit put us all together in contact. That was our problem, the FBAs. We were not in contact. And of course, you motherfuckers coming from a foreign land, you don't, one thing that I understood, right? When I leave my land, like if I leave New York City and shit, and I go to like shit, when I went to jail, and let's say they ship me off somewhere, nigga, as soon as I see a New York City motherfucker, I could not know that nigga from a hole in the wall, bro. It is a camaraderie that's just had, bro. It's a camaraderie. And guess what? We eat together, we talk together, we spread memories, and we powwow together. And then, we kick it. That's what y'all people are doing. We look after each other. That's what you people do. So you come over here and claim unity, but over in your country, that shit has failed. That shit is an abomination over there, what y'all doing to each other over there. But come over here and trying to act like, again, the white man, because you're not acting, y'all are the white man. Y'all have been made. The white man only brought over the people that will, the white man knew when he brought y'all over here, the generations that will come after the ones that they brought over here would take on what they have created. Because he brought your Spanish people over here, taught you to be anti-black. And he knew that their punk ass grandkids would turn out like that. That white man knew that. He knew that their punk ass grandkids would turn out like that. And y'all have to come over here and be against reparations. Come over here, have the nerve, call us lazy, like they called us, lazy earlier in the chat today. And we ran that punk Spanish red motherfucker out of here in the chat earlier. I ain't even block his ass. I don't do that shit. Fuck them. They want this smoke. They gonna give it to their ass. And all my FBAs that's on live with us, they're gonna give it to them. Fuck out of here. Ran this punk ass right up out of here wanting to be us. Motherfuckers want to be us, talk like us, and then want to turn around and try to play us. Get your bitch ass out of here. Get your bitch asses out of here. That's why your women love us, because she know you bitch. Your women know you bitch. You can only try to attempt to beat us when you fucking team up, you punk niggas. It's the only time y'all attempt to, that's the only time y'all really attempt to even rival. Y'all ain't no rivaling us on your dolo. Who? Where? Niggas ain't really like that. I told you, y'all are descendants of knee benders, motherfucker. Y'all are descendants of motherfucking work, cheap ass labor, motherfuckers. And then want to come over here and play like y'all motherfucking Don Corleone and shit. Yo. Nigga, yo is a black word, you bitch motherfucker. Ebonics. And then want to act like you gangster. When you came from an ancestor of a knee bender. What sense does that make? Our ancestors, we come from fighting ancestors, bitch. All of my FBAs is from fighting fucking FBA motherfuckers that wasn't having it, motherfucker. That's why you don't like us, bitch. And your women, who are a lesser of you, love us. Because she admires somebody who is of king ilk. She even has disdain for that black woman. You think the black woman's so tough, raw, and rugged? Because they come from that ilk, man. We the only damn culture out this motherfucker that know how to tame our women. So we don't, and that's why we don't give a, we could care less. Y'all come and try our women. They clown y'all. Our women get in their circles and clown y'all. Picture you Spanish motherfuckers thinking you could come over to our shit, nigga, but we go into your shit and take over. We do it all the time. All the time. We come up into your club. They surround us when we start dancing in your club. FBAs, tell me we don't do that, FBAs. Tell me we don't go up in they damn clubs and take the fuck over. We do. Motherfucking niggas be turning red as fuck, don't they? Picture them coming up in our shit. Motherfucking Future throwing a concert or something. Picture them coming up taking over. How? We wouldn't have to do shit. We'll stand back with our blunts in our hand. Our ladies look at y'all and start giving y'all the business. Get y'all asses out of here. They will cut y'all out, cut y'all up and down. You know, our ladies is jokesters. Our ladies is jokesters. You know, they will cut them to smithereens, bruh. Get the fuck out of here. Your ladies love us. Your ladies love us. And y'all love our women, but our women can't stand y'all asses. Our women can't, our black FBA women cannot stand you if you are not black FBA. And again, we the only people that can't, the black man is the only people that can control the black woman and tame the black woman. Other than that, she is out there. She is out there and will take your shit the fuck over. Anytime she get one of you motherfuckers, you are a fucking bank to her. She don't really love your ass, nigga. And if you listening to this chat and you're probably wondering, I'm sorry to tell you that. She don't really love you, bro. She has a mission and she is going to take care of her family as best she can. But that would be the only reason she with you. She don't have no genuine love for you, like not at all. This is facts. But your women, we can make them crawl like dogs. Not saying we do it, but if we wanted to, we can. So, hey, I'm lying. Hey, I wasn't looking at the chat, but am I lying? I'm looking at the chat now. But am I lying? Cut from the cloth, bro. Oh me? What the fuck going, yo? Larry, I'm lying, Larry. Larry said to other racist women, we natural born bad boys. No Diddy, facts. Natural. I mean, everybody know this. We all know this. Now, since y'all wanted to bring the war out now during this like Facebook and online era, right? Since y'all want to do that, we're gonna tell it now. We're gonna tell it now. We don't normally care. We kept that between us. That was a cultural thing. We just, something we just kept between us and shit. But y'all niggas, y'all bilingual ass niggas want to hate now. So now we're gonna tell your women really love us. They really, really don't. Y'all only suppressed by your women. As a matter of fact, when you get mad at your women, you kill your women. You take your women right out of here. Us, we might go right upside their head or something real quick to knock some sense into their ass. Cause we know how to tame our women and keep them the fuck alive. Y'all gonna kill them if they don't fucking bow down. Y'all gonna kill their ass. I don't know no motherfuckers that really. That's not in our culture to take our women out, bro. That we ain't no haters. Like we ain't haters. That's not in our nature. That's in your jealous ass nature, malicious ass nature. You so mad with them, you want to take her out because she love us. Cause your shit whack. Your shit whack. I'm sorry. If you ain't us, you whack, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. And if you ain't jacking, if you ain't us, you whack. And if you don't come down and want to be down and learn from the winners, then you're gonna be whack. Cause you don't. If you not FBA fucking drippy, you ain't got no style really. Your shit. And if you do got a style, that shit's trash. Ain't nobody paying that shit no mind. Who the fuck listening to some Puerto Rican fucking shit music? Where the fuck when they hit the charts, y'all? Help me y'all help me understand. When they broke records over here. We break records all the time, nigga. We might as well call us record breakers, motherfucker. All my people break records. All of my FBA. Black, young, older. It don't matter. All of my FBA is breaking records global, internationally. Puerto Rico, you might go viral in Puerto Rico. But I have never heard you Puerto Ricans be nothing other than the only time you have got any type of worldwide recognition, Puerto Rico, is when the black FBA put your crash dummy, Fat Joe, and Cardi B and them on, you know what I'm saying, on. We did that. You didn't do that. You didn't build nothing from Puerto Rico to made you go viral, and now we over here, FBA is fucking with you. No. It's vice versa. We made you. None of you are global. None of you are international. We, black FBA is international, motherfucker. We are known all over the world. Repped all over the world. Why do you think we do, nigga? Nigga, your people line up and bow down to shows that we get when we go out of America, motherfucker. They're like legions of like slaves, like sheep, nigga. They bow down, nigga, paid all their money, nigga, to come see us, nigga, like one or two of us. It ain't like we coming with a whole big ass star studded. It ain't like motherfucking, it ain't like, you know what I mean, Kendrick and Future and and all these people, Coogee Rap and Lord Jamar and all of them getting together to go over to Europe and, you know, for all, nah, man, we might pick one of them, one, and thousands of people gonna come out. Nigga, you can't vice versa that. What you can't vice versa that? What motherfucker in Europe? What motherfucker in Dominican Republic? What motherfucker in Puerto Rico you gonna get over here to bring over here that's gonna get my FBA people to run out in droves to go see? Who? That's impossible. That's impossible. That's impossible. He said, get cut from a different cloth. I'm a gatekeeper, FBA female. Hey, wait. Yo, cut from a different cloth. You a female or a male? What are you? You're a female or a male? I mean, yeah. Trying to make our women, trying to gatekeep our women against us. Trying to say the women, the black women, the backbone of the men, but say that for no other race. But I understand that because they want to try to say that the black man have no fucking spine. That is a subliminal undertone that must be stopped, and we stopping that too. We love our women and know how to treat our women. We know how to deal with our women. We know what to do with our women. We've been doing it for generations, motherfuckers. Our women love us and they love our tactics. They love that we give them rough and we give them easy at times. Nigga, if we was just easy like you lover boy ass motherfuckers, nigga, we won't have her. She'd be loving on some other style, like if they had some drippy style like our FBA style. You know what I'm saying? We know how to do that. There's a fine line between that. We know how to do that though. But y'all try to do that with us, with y'all women, go overboard and then take them out. Y'all take them out. We don't do that, motherfuckers. Y'all trying to copy us so bad. Yeah, we give our women grief and shit because we at times we do that. But nigga, we not taking her out, motherfucker. Y'all get so emotionally wrapped in it, like women, and take your woman out. So upset with her because she wanted to fuck with the Modenos, motherfucker. It ain't no other reason. Ain't no other reason, bitch. You don't even get mad when she cheat on you with another Puerto Rican. You don't even get that mad. Nah, let it be with a Modeno, nigga. You ready to kill yourself, motherfucker. Why? Because reality and the proof's in the pudding. That's why. The proof is out right there in front of you, and you can't take it emotionally. So you rather not live in this realm. You rather take your life and hers. You know how many cases we've seen of that? You know how many cases that's on the internet from that? Come on, man. You created. I still didn't see one thing you Puerto Ricans created over here. What did you create? I'm waiting for one invention. I'm not talking about hip hop. I'm talking about one invention. Give me one. I don't remember y'all creating shit. I don't remember what y'all created. I don't remember. I don't see it. If y'all did, help me understand. Help me. What Puerto Rican invention do y'all know about? Off the rip, do y'all know any black inventions? I mean, I know y'all can think of that like right now and throw that right in the chat. I know one right off. Man, I'm not even going to diminish our large catalog of what we have invented by giving you even one. It's so much we have created and influenced on the lives of the world. because we didn't do it out of attempting to receive worldwide recognition. We did it as out of necessity. It was something that needed. It was a need. You motherfuckers is living off of our products in your home, bitch. Right now, bitch, that we created. And you want to call us broke and call us lazy? The fucking nerve, the timidity. Call us broke and lazy. And everything you fucking damn know, we fucking invented, bitch. Everything you know, motherfucker, we created. I'm talking about literally invented, bitch. When you get sick, motherfucker, that's thanks to a black man. Your punk ass, pink ass will still be alive, bitch. Because of that black man, bitch. Did you know that, bitch? Did you know that we created the surgery utensils, bitch? Did you know that? Did you know that we started? Did we create it and started to understand blood transfusions, bitch? Huh, bitch? Did you know that, huh, bitch? Don't come over here with all of this shit and you ain't got shit. Check yourself out the door, bitch. Cause your fucking people ain't got shit, bitch, but some tight ass jeans. And y'all still, and again, y'all follow after all our trends because we was wearing tight jeans in the fucking 80s and shit in the 70s. Y'all fucking copied us and still kept the whole shit, bitch. We don't really wear tight ass jeans, motherfucker. That's them fucking people that they put in front of your faces, bitch. That's wearing those. I told y'all that. See, in the war zone, you're gonna really know what's really going on for real. Because the war zone is not just studying and doing shit just to do it and not just study. The war zone studies governments. The war zone, I am battle tested myself. I am also a boxing champion. I'm a fucking warrior. I'm also about to sign a record deal with Hoffa Music Group. That's Jay Quan. Everybody in the club get tips. Throw them champagne bottles in the chat for me, man. Straight up, man. Salute, man. Come on, man. Salute our FBAs and what we doing, man. We not playing. It's a movement, Hoffa movement. We not playing around. I love you all, man. I'm about to jump off this chat. Guess what? I'm gonna be on later on tonight, around 6 or 7 o'clock. I'm on. Y'all jump on. We not freaking playing around. We riding on Fat Joe. We riding on Busta Rhymes. We riding on Math Hoffa. Math Hoffa, if y'all don't know, if y'all just jumped on again, I just want to let you know Math Hoffa done a video today, which inspired me to jump back on his head today. Pause all the way. Jump on him, right? Because he went out, did some voodoo shit, talking about if anybody speak on his name, they're going to be cursed. Nah, bitch, you ain't going. And then he said, if he see any of us FBAs and notice if we've been talking on the internet and he noticed us, he said he gonna smack blood out of us. But you just got smacked and fucked up by a white boy. White boy, yeah. If y'all don't know, y'all, yeah. If y'all don't know, y'all can look that up. Math Hoffa, who is a failed battle rapper, right? Math Hoffa, who was a failed battle rapper, right? Oh, cut from a different cloth. Hey, I see you. I see them lips. Love, mwah. Straight up, queen. Know what I'm saying? And enlightenment, and enlightening enlightened original man. What up, FBA family? What up, family? Damn, that felt good for you even saying that. What up, FBA family? And I know me saying it back, it gave you such a great, beautiful, refreshing vibe. I know it did, because we are now starting to stick together, and this internet has backfired on white supremacy because it's putting our FBAs back where they belong, and that's back in touch and in tune with one another. And when warrior shit start happening, guess what? We are from descendants of warriors. Why do you think we're resonating right now? Why do you think we're upset? We are vibrating on the same level right now. Why do you think? Because we are that. We don't really give a fuck about nothing else. But when the warrior shit come, that's when we all pay attention. Because we're from the descendants of the warriors, y'all. That's why we only pay attention things and scenarios like this. We really, yeah, we pay attention to other little miscellaneous things, but not to this level. Not if you Puerto Ricans stood up and went and came into the streets right now, I guarantee you all of my FBAs right now, will drop what the fuck they doing right now, nigga, and go outside right now. That's what I mean, that we're wrapped up in it. They will stop what they're doing right now to go to war with you right now. If you brought it in their vicinity right now, if y'all were in the streets and y'all were coming at us, they will drop the phones, the laptops right now, bro, and go in the streets with you. That's what I mean. We're vibrating. We're not playing. And if you're going up against our reparations, in which nigga, you think my FBA is going, nigga, they're trying to say they're going about to, nigga, they're talking like 150 million for every, it's supposed to go up, but they're talking 150 million for every FBA, motherfucker. Nigga, we will smoke your boots, nigga. You out of here, nigga. You go up against us. We're damn near going to take, nigga, I won't be, let you, motherfucker. I guarantee you once it start getting hot, more hot, because it's getting hot, because Hochul just issued, Governor of New York just issued a report on, she wants a report on the FBAs in New York and all of that. So it's getting hot, y'all. Once it start getting hot and cooking, I guarantee you any of these podcasters, any of these celebrities get on there and start going up against the FBAs and the reparations, nigga, they probably gonna get smoked. And I mean physically. They probably gonna be like eliminated. I think so. I don't think we're gonna stand for it. Nigga, because once the FBAs find out how much that we are going for per person. Now, I said per person, mind you. Remember, this is not out of the realm of impossibility. They have done it for the Jews, and we're still kicking the Jews $43 billion annually. Okay, it could have that number could be more now, because that was at least a decade ago when I was doing my research on that. Somewhere in there, at least it's got to be more than that by now. And every Jew that you know is receiving a fucking check. So there you go. There you go. No, we're not having that. You up out of here, motherfucker. If you're not like us, take them fucking hats off that you rocking, nigga, because that's our style. Don't turn it around. Don't turn it to the side. Don't turn it to the back. Take it off, bitch. That's our style. You know what I'm saying? Take your put them motherfucking holy ass, jeans on from the garbage can, nigga, and rock those. Cause that's what y'all was rocking, nigga. Y'all wasn't rocking, nigga, no fucking high class shit, bitch. Know what I'm saying? Y'all wasn't rocking sheepskins and shit. That was in back then. Know what I'm saying? I wasn't in that era, but but me from my studies, bitch, that's what y'all was doing. And y'all was copying my FBA family. Know what I'm saying? And now you're young punks that grew up from you nasty motherfuckers that grew up is out here trying to pry shit away from us. Bitch, we gonna beat the fuck out of all y'all motherfuckers. Physically, online, all that, bitch. Y'all can't beat us in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Y'all can't beat us in the ring. Y'all can't beat us nowhere. Y'all boxing now after we done fucking obliterated boxing, bitch. Y'all can't beat us. Y'all boxing now, that's because we not really boxing now like that. Nigga, we on to other shit, nigga. We done conquered that shit already, bitch. Fuck out of here. And y'all not even doing a good job at that. And every time we come in, we go up against y'all, we knock out your so-called fucking champion. Look what your Mexican champion. What the fuck is your Mexican champion? What's that motherfucking name? Canelo. What did Mayweather do? Playing with that nigga. Child's play. This supposed to be your big old champion. Child's play with that motherfucker. The other motherfucker, Camacho, that they talk about, Hector Camacho, who got killed or whatever. Nigga got tortured by our FBA. Tortured in the ring by our FBA. All of your champions that you put, we tortured them. Anybody you bring. Ricky Hatton, I remember that was some big shit. They brought over anybody. We tortured him. Ricky Hatton, he got fucked up by our FBA in Mayweather. Ricky Hatton. All right, you want to go back in the day when they tried to, Britain and all that, trying to go up against our black FBA? Muhammad Ali decapitated fucking Harry fucking what the fuck, man? It'll come to me. What the fuck? Harry is his fucking name. Over there, champion over there, British champion at the time with Ali. Cooper. Harry fucking Cooper. British champion. Oh, this man, he's indestructible and all of that shit. That's why I think they got that Ivan Drago shit from, y'all. Nigga Ali went over there and fucking smoked his boots. Fuckers we talk. Beat him so bad, they had to stop the fight. Blood all over his fucking face. Shit. Fuck out of here. And did it twice. Didn't do it one time. Went over there, did it again. And did it over there. Fuck out of here, nigga. You can't beat us. So what they say, nigga, if you can't beat us, join us. That's why all these bitch asses is fucking trying to dress like us, be like us, walk like us, talk like us. Because we get their women and they trying to figure out if their women is infatuated by that, because they catch their women, you know, in the lore of us talking, mesmerized by the way we talk. They see that shit. Then they go and try to jack it. And they don't even sound right. Y'all never, ever, ever sound right. On some real shit, I never heard one Puerto Rican that actually sound correct when he's attempting to speak like the FBA speak or speak Ebonics. You all sound like some made up shit. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Stop it. Just stop. You don't sound right. You don't sound right. Trying to talk Spanish and shit, motherfucker. Only time we do that is because we trying to get your bitch. Only time we do that, we learn a few words to get your bitch to understand we like you a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So we can communicate and shit, man. Other than that, we don't jack your shit at all, bitch. At all. Stay the fuck from away from my culture and stay the fuck from away from my people, bitch. Now, I know I said I was about to go like 2 hours ago. I'm going to go this time. I'm going to go this time. But I look at the damn, every time I say I'm going to go, I look at the comments and y'all cooking in the comments. That's why I'm like, damn, I got to answer that. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But, yo, I love you. Yo. Hey, yo, cut from a good different cloth. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? And then Enlighten said, original man, we love our FBA women. We love our FBA women. Fucking media try to say we don't love our, you fucking nuts, nigga. They wouldn't even be with us if it was like that. They had been in mass leaving us. Why you think there's some big shit? Why are y'all worried about, the white women going to the black man? You know what I mean? They be so worried about that. Be all over them in media. And I'm not talking about the black women. I'm talking about the people in general. That's like such a big thing. You know why? Because the fucking people in those ethnicities are scared of the black man. We possess nothing but real power, y'all. I know you don't know this shit like that, but once you start to wake up and understand what is going on as far as our black genealogy, what the fuck your melanin is worth. Nigga, they have conferences on our, nigga, did you know that they have conferences on our melanin, on the skin of the melanin? They have conferences about us, motherfucker. Big ass conferences about what you and I possess and what they lack. Nigga, we have a magical power. Why do you think they're suppressing us or attempting to? And because they really are attempting to, and we're still somehow miraculously popping up everywhere, looking good, feeling good, dressing good, just creating millions out of nowhere, millions of dollars of assets and power everywhere. Man, let me go. Because they can't beat us. I can go for days with this shit because I see that I have been brought here to understand, to learn really truly what's going on. And that jail experience, I tell you, being in jail really helped me really understand really what's going on, because jail is really literally the world with a fucking dome over it. All right. And this how these bitch asses act. And I stand and I solemnly swear, brothers and sisters, nobody likes the black man and woman outside of the black man and woman. I'm not talking about no fucking Dominican. I'm not talking about no fucking Puerto Rican. I ain't talking about no fucking Jamaican. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you might have your little stragglers that like us, but for the most part, they don't like us They hate us, but they admire us. So who the fuck don't love a winner? Bitch, our whole fucking nation is winners, bitch. We bought you punk bastard poor asses. Poor as fuck. At nigga, our nigga the bum, nigga the most poorest bum on our FBA streets, nigga, is out doing your poor bum asses that floated over here on some fucking broken boards, nigga. You want to talk about poor? You want to have the nerve to call my FBAs poor? Nigga, your whole fucking island, just like the fucking Republicans said, nigga, we didn't say it, they said it too. You're floating island of garbage, nigga. Your shit fucked up over there. Fucked. My land is the fucking land of milk and honey over here, bitch. Everybody in they fucking mama dick motherfucker trying to get over here. Everybody. Nigga, we born here, bitch. We good. We ain't no slave, motherfucker. We ain't working for them same wages you working for, bitch. We don't have to. We masters of our universe. We create work. Motherfucker, you are a worker. We are entrepreneurs. You don't have more entrepreneurship than we do. You don't have more entrepreneur power than we do. Nowhere, bitch. Now, let me go. Yo, cut from the cloth, man. I'm done with you because you got me. You keep going and shit. Cut from the same cloth. I love you all. I love all of my foundational Black Americans, man. And I don't love the others. And that's just the fact. I love you all. And make sure you like this video, subscribe. I'd appreciate it. I really would, if you feel like it. And I'll be on later on today, 6, 7 o'clock. Come on, man. Chime in with me. Let's ride. We got some talking to do. I love you all. Peace. I'm going to drop some links in the chat later on so some of you can jump on, man. We're not freaking playing around. I love you all. And salute. Throw some salutes in the chat, man. I appreciate you, man. Salute the war zone, man. What the freak, y'all? I love y'all. Peace.